Let's just double check that we are streaming. The mic is very loud right now, so any click or like what the heck? Oh, that was my brother. You'll hear basically anything and everything. Let me just actually, we're gonna turn that down and we're going to just bring my mic like right in front of me and take the pop filter off so you get all of these nice sounds. And I'm practically eating my mic. Wow, it's so great. So great. So great. Let me just turn down the mic sensitivity. Thank you. That way, oh goodness, that way my mouth actually moves when it's supposed to. Alright, so here we are. We're going to start reading the Shrek transcript. Here we go. Oh, one sec. Let me just turn this up. I need to turn the mic up too. Just a bit. Just a bit. There we go. This is perfect, I think. Alrighty. Boy, oh boy. I have my tea. We are ready to go. Wait, Scottish accent. A ray of light shines down on a leather-bound storybook. The book opens and a voice begins reading its text. Once upon a time, there was a lovely princess, but she had an enchantment upon her of a fearful sort, which could only be broken by love's first kiss. She was locked away in a castle guarded by a terrible fire-breathing dragon. Many brave knights had attempted to free her from this dreadful prison, but none prevailed. Did my accent turn into a Russian one? Oops. Oopsie doopsie. She waited in the dragon's keep, in the highest room of the tallest tower, for her true love and true love's first kiss. Lucille enters with some corny-ass jokes. What do you call a dingo from Manchester? And a peanut donut bungalow. Bungalow? Made out of dem boogers in the sun. I don't know, Lucy. What do you call them? Why don't you let me know? Because I don't know. Because I'm a dumbass. I legitimately don't know. I need to highlight where I am so that I remember. Alright. The voice laughs. A big green hand rips out a page of the book and shuts it closed. Like that's ever gonna happen. What a load of. We see an outhouse. Hello, Miss Spark. Somebody once told me the world was gonna ruin me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. What a load of. Pff, that's my brother. You see an outhouse and hear the sound of a toilet flushing. Out steps Shrek, an ogre who tugs at his underwear and shakes his foot of the page still stuck to his toe. He looks lovingly at the swamp he calls home and goes about his daily routine. Alright, for real though, I actually got another meeting for a defense for another international competition in Malaysia. Okay, Lucy, thanks for coming. We'll see you later. Good luck. And goes, thank you for following Erica Galando. Thank you, I appreciate it. I was here. This includes taking a mud shower, brushing his teeth with bugs, bathing in a muddy pond, gathering giant slugs for dinner, and painting a warning sign. In a nearby village, an angry mob gather up to go after Shrek. Don't be scared, Sotas. At night, they gather their torches and pitchforks and enter the swamp, trampling over Shrek's warning signs. Shrek sees them after investigating the commotion. Rolling his eyes, the villagers stop outside Shrek's home, unaware that Shrek is sneaking up behind them. Think it's in there? Alright, let's get it. Whoa, hold on. Do you know that thing? What that thing can do to you? I'm gonna switch out of this accent because I keep falling out of it anyways. Let's do it this way, shall we? Whoa, hold on. Do you know what that thing can do to you? Yeah, it'll grind your bones for its bread. Dull is love, dull is life. Shrek chuckles, revealing himself to be standing behind the mob. Well, yes, actually. Yes, well, actually, that would be a giant. The mob gasp. Now, ogres, oh, they're much worse. They'll make a suit from your freshly peeled skin. Shrek slowly approaches as the villagers back away in fear. No! They'll shave your liver, squeeze the jelly from your eyes. Actually, it's quite good on toast. Back, back, beast. Back, I warn ya. The villager waves his torch in Shrek's face. Shrek casually licks his fingers and pinches the flame, extinguishing the torch. The villager drops it. Right. Shrek terrifies the mob with a great, frightening roar, his spit extinguishing all the remaining torches. He wipes his mouth and waits for the villagers to stop screaming. What are you doing in my swamp? Welcome, Deltagon. Thank you for coming and chatting for the first time. Oh, I guess I get to whisper this part too. This is the part where you run away. Shrek laughs as the men drop their torches and pitchforks and run away as fast as they can. And stay out. That was a He looks down and picks up a wanted poster dropped by one of the villagers. He reads it aloud. Wanted fairy tale creatures. He sighs and walks off, dropping the poster to the ground. Speaking small with me, chat. I'd appreciate it while I take a little sip of my tea. It's hot. That's some good fucking tea right there. My hand hurts 'cause the cup is hot. Fuck, I had butted my mic again. My head is very hard. Anyways, he sighs and walks off, dropping the poster to the ground. The next day, forest. Fairy tale creatures are put in chains and led into wagons by Duluk guards. The captain of the Duluk guards sits at a table, paying a line of people their rewards for turning in the fairy tale creatures. Those waiting in line include Peter Pan, who is carrying Tinkerbell in a cage, Geppetto, who is carrying Pinocchio, and a farmer carrying the 3 little pigs. Let me just actually... There we go. Much better. This is my first time doing ASMR, so please forgive the scoff. Alright. This one's full. Take it away. Move it along. Come on. Get up. Next. Give me that. Your flying days are over. Snap. That's 20 pieces of silver for the witch. Next. Fuck, why does that keep happening? About an hour of this. Why? We're only 13 minutes in, and dare I say, not very far. The captain hands over the reward to the villager who turned in the witch. The villager mutters to himself, lousy 20 pieces. Get up. Come on. Waiting in line is Donkey on a leash and his owner. He looks in horror at the witch and a group of dwarves being loaded into a wagon. Sit down there. Be quiet. Mama Bear and Papa Bear are locked inside giant cages, with Little Bear in his own cage. My, how lonely. Oh, you want my best donkey ASMR impression? I'll do my best. You're right, you haven't missed much, Switch. Welcome. Let me take a sip of my tea, just for you. Alright. This cave cage is too small. Please don't turn me in. I'll never be stubborn again. I can change. Please, give me another chance. Oh, shut up, smacks Donkey. That was my wrist, by the way. It wasn't anything else. Oh! Oops. I didn't mean to do it like that. Oopsie, oopsie. I need to calm down. I'm sorry. Next, what have you got? This little wooden puppet. I'm not a puppet. I'm a real boy. Wow. Nose-growing sound effect. 5 shillings for the possessed toy. Take it away. Father, please, don't let them do this. Help me. Geppetto takes the money and walks off. Wow, what an awful father. Like, actually, yikes. The old woman steps up to the table. Next, what have you got? Well, I've got a talking donkey. Right. Well, that's good for 10 shillings. If you can prove it. Yeah, Geppetto is Pinocchio's dad, and he sells him in Shrek. Dad of the year. Right. Oh, go ahead, little fella. Well. He's just a little nervous. He's really quite a chatterbox. Talk, you bonehead adult. Talk. That's it. I've heard enough. Guards. No, he talks. He does. I can talk. I love to talk. I'm the talkingest damn thing you ever saw. Get her out of my sight. No, I swear. Oh, he can talk. The guards grab the old woman as she struggles with them. One of her legs flies out and kicks Tinkerbell out of Peter Pan's hands, and her cage drops on Donkey's head. Sorry. He gets sprinkled with fairy dust and starts floating upward. There we go. Hey, I can fly. Hi, Biohazard. I'm doing well. He can fly. He can fly. He can talk. That's right, fool. Now I'm a flying, talking donkey. You might have seen a housefly, maybe even a superfly. But I bet you ain't never seen a donkey fly. Uh-oh. Seize him. Donkey dodges the guards as they try to grab him and runs deeper into the forest. Donkey is based, like, actually. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the Scottish accent. He's getting away. Get him. This way. Turn. Donkey escapes deeper into the forest and runs headfirst into Shrek's backside. Shrek turns around to see who bumped into him and glares down at Donkey. Donkey looks scared of Shrek for a moment, but he quickly hides behind him after seeing that the guards have caught up to him. There you are, ogre. I? By the order of Lord Farquaad, I am authorized to place you both under arrest and transport you to a designated resettlement facility. Oh, really? You and what army? The captain looks behind him and sees that all the other guards have abandoned him. The captain tucks tail and runs off. Nice Irish accent. Thanks, I'm trying a Scottish one, but I guess Irish will do. Shrek shakes his head and starts walking back to his swamp. Donkey, impressed by Shrek, follows him. Can I say something to you? Listen, it was really something back there. Incredible. Are you talking to me? Wow. It's simple. I see Shrek ASMR. I click. You see, that's why I like to keep it simple. I too am a simple human. Yes, I was talking to you. Can I tell you that you was great back there? Man, those guards. They thought they was all of that. Then you showed up and bam! They was tripping over themselves like babes in the woods. That really made me feel good to see that. Oh, that's great. Really. Man, it's good to be free. Now, why don't you go celebrate your freedom with your own friends, But, I don't have any friends, and I'm not going out there by myself. Hey, wait a minute. I got a great idea. I'll stick with you. You're a mean, green, fighting machine. Together, we'll scare the spit out of anybody that crosses us. Shrek turns and regards Donkey for a moment before loud roaring in his face. Oh, wow, that was really scary, if you don't mind me saying. If that don't work, your breath certainly will get the job done, 'cause you definitely need some Tic Tacs or something, 'cause your breath stinks. Shrek walks off. Donkey appears ahead of him, dangling from a felled log. Man, you almost burned the air out of my nose, just like the time. Then I ate some rotten berries. I had strong gases leaking out of my butt that day. Why are you following me? I'll tell you why. 'Cause I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. My problems have all gone. There's no one to deride me. But you gotta have friends. Stop singing. It's no wonder you don't have any friends. Wow, only a true friend would be that truly honest. Listen, little donkey, Take a look at me. What am I? Really tall? No, I'm an ogre, you know. Doesn't that bother you? No? Really? Really, really? Oh, man, I like you. What's your name? Shrek. Shrek? Well, you know what I like about you, Shrek. You got that kind of I don't care what nobody thinks of me thing. I like that. I respect that, Shrek. Thank you for following, Big Fat Beanies. You're special number 222. I appreciate it. You're alright. Ooh, look at that. Who'd want to live in a place like that? That would be my home. Oh, and it is lovely. Just beautiful. You know, you are quite a decorator. It's amazing what you've done with such a modest budget. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. I guess you don't entertain much, do you? I like my privacy. You know, I do too. That's another thing we have in common. Like, I hate it when you got somebody in your face. You're trying to give them a hint, and they won't leave. And there's that big, awkward silence. You know? Can I stay with you? What? Can I stay with you? Please. Of course. Really? No. Please. I don't want to go back there. You don't know what it's like to be considered a freak. Well, maybe you do. But that's why we gotta stick together. You gotta let me stay. Please. Please. Okay. But one night only. Thank you. What are you? No. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. You're ahead of me, Switch. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be fun. We can stay up late, swapping manly stories. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. Where do I sleep? Outside. Oh, well, I guess that's cool. I mean, I don't know you, and you don't know me. So I guess outside is best. You know, here I go. Good night. I mean, I do like the outdoors. I'm a donkey. I was born outside. I'll just be sitting by myself outside. I guess, you know, by myself outside. I'm all alone. There's no one here besides me. Shrek's home. Night. I want my tea. Shrek is getting ready for dinner. He sits down, lights a candle made out of his own earwax, and begins eating. Donkey looks and
inside from a window and then lays down by the front door. Shrek is about to take a bite when he hears a creaking noise. He stands up with a huff.
I thought I told you to stay outside. I am outside.
Shrek hears a noise from inside and turns to find the source. He sees several shadows moving and looks around. He sees the 3 blind mice on his table.
Well, gents, it's a far cry from the farm, but what choice do we have? It's not home, but it'll do just fine. What a lovely bed. Gotcha. I found some cheese. Ow! Bleh! Awful stuff. Is that you, Gorder? How did you know? Enough! What are you doing in my house? Hey!
Shrek turns around and sees that the 7 dwarves has put Snow White sleeping in her glass coffin on the table.
Oh, no. Dead broad off the table. Where are we supposed to put her? The bed's taken. Huh?
Shrek marches over to the bedroom and throws back the curtain. The big, bad wolf is laying in the bed.
What?
Shrek now has the big, bad wolf by the collar and is dragging him to the front door.
I live in a swamp. I put up signs. I'm a terrifying ogre. What do I have to do to get a little privacy?
He opens the front door and throws the wolf out. He sees that a horde of fairy tale creatures have set up camp in his swamp.
Oh, no.
The 3 bears sit around the fire. The Pied Piper is playing his pipe, and the rats are all running to him. Some elves are directing flight traffic so that the fairies and witches can land, etc.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Shrek's voice echoes throughout the camp, and everyone falls silent. Gasps are heard all around. The 3 good fairies hide inside a tent. What are you doing in my swamp?
All right, get out of here, all of you. Move it. Come on, let's go. Happa, happaya, hey. Hey, quickly, come on.
More dwarves run inside the house and shut the door behind them. I'm just gonna double check my mic settings. Everything is good. Okay.
No, not there.
Shrek fiddles with the door handle, unable to open it. He gives Donkey an annoyed look.
Hey, don't look at me. I didn't invite them.
Well, gosh,
No one invited us. What? You can hear me perfectly? Thank you. We were forced to come here. By who? Lord Farquaad. He huffed and he puffed and he signed an eviction notice. All right. Who knows where this Farquaad guy is?
The crowd gasps at the mention of Lord Farquaad. No one answers.
Oh, I do. I know where he is. Does anyone else know where to find him?
Baby Bear raises his hand, but Papa Bear quickly lowers his hand down. The big bad wolf and a wizard point at each other.
Anyone at all?
Me. Anyone?
Oh, pick me. Oh, I know, me. Okay, fine. Attention all fairy tale beings. Do not get comfortable. Your welcome is officially worn out. In fact, I'm going to see this guy Farquaad right now and get you all off my land and back to where you came from.
After a brief silence, the crowd erupts into cheering and applause. This was not Shrek's intention. A group of birds drapes a cloak made of flowers around Shrek's shoulders, much to his annoyance. Perfect. There we go. Gonna have some tea. I have not seen the musical version yet. Sorry. After a brief silence, the crowd erupts into cheering and applause. This was not Shrek's intention. A group of birds drapes a cloak made of flowers around Shrek's shoulders, much to his annoyance.
Oh boy. Thanks for the hydration thing. Oh, you're coming with me. I'm just gonna make sure I'm not peeking. There we go.
Shrek blushes. Yes, Shrek blushes the rosiest fucking cheeks. It's beautiful. It would be a shame if a loud noise were to go. Here, let me help you out with that quick. Enjoy. You're welcome. I keep losing my place, guys. Talking to you. Oops. Shrek brushes the cloak onto the floor, while the birds come back to a place, a wreath of flowers on Donkey's head. Hello, Flacco. Welcome back. They make their
here, man. Shrek and Donkey, two stalwart friends, off on a whirlwind big city adventure. I love it. On the road again. Sing it with me, Shrek. As they walk away from the crowd, Shrek grabs the torch from a dwarf cheering them on, who refuses to let go. Shrek shakes the torch until the dwarf falls into a pond. I can't wait to get on the road again. What did I say about singing? Can I whistle? No. Can I hum it? All right, hum it. Donkey begins to hum on the road again. The pair walk off into the night with Shrek's torch lighting the way. New scene. A masked man is pouring a glass of milk. Another man is shown walking down the hallway towards a set of doors. As he is led into the room by two guards, we can see that the man is abnormally short. The masked man is dunking what looks to be a small person into the glass of milk. That's enough. He's ready to talk. The gingerbread man is pulled out of the milk by Thelonious, and is slammed down into a cookie sheet. Farquaad maniacally laughs as he walks over to the table. When he reaches the table, we see that he is too short to see above it. He clears his throat, and the table is lowered. Run, 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 as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Shower thought. There's one gingerbread out there that would enjoy getting milk aboard it. There's something for everyone, I guess. You're a monster. I'm not the monster here. You are. You and the rest of that fairy tale trash, poisoning my perfect world. Now tell me, where are the others? Eat me. I've tried to be fair to you creatures. Now my patience has reached its end. Tell me, or I'll... No, not the buttons. Not my gumdrop buttons. All right then, who's hiding them? Okay, I'll tell you. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Yes, I know the Muffin Man, who lives on Drury Lane. Well, she's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. She's married to the Muffin Man. A door opens and the captain of the Duloc Guard steps in. My lord, we've found it. Then what are you waiting for? Bring it in. More guards enter carrying an object covered by a sheet. They mount it on the wall, and the captain removes
moves the sheet. It is the magic mirror. Everyone stands in awe.
Oh, magic mirror.
Don't tell him anything. No.
Evening mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is this not the most perfect kingdom of them all? Hello, Peppermint Boy. Well, technically, you're not a king. Ah, Thelonious. You are saying... What I mean is, you're not a king yet, but you can become one. All you have to do is marry a princess. Go on. So, just sit back and relax, my lord, because it's time for you to meet today's eligible bachelorettes. And here they are. Yes, you are a mod indeed, Peppermint Borg. As we get more people here, just need more people who are casually here that won't pull dumb stuff to casually mod if you wish.
Bouncy game show music begins to play. Using himself as a screen, the magic mirror reveals 3 shadowy portraits of princesses. Farquaad seems confused, but watches on silently. Bachelorette number 1 is a mentally abused shut-in from a kingdom far, far away. She likes sushi and hot tubbing anytime. Her hobbies include cooking and cleaning for her 2 evil sisters. Please welcome Cinderella. An image of Cinderella doing housework flips to a portrait of Cinderella in her ball gown, putting on the glass slipper. Farquaad looks at her approvingly, and the captain claps. Bachelorette number 2 is a cape-wearing girl from the land of fancy. Although she lives with 7 other men, she's not easy. An image of the 7 dwarves flashes on the screen. The guards laugh at the mirror's joke. Just kiss her dead, frozen lips. There we go. Just kiss her dead, frozen lips and find out what a live wire she is. Come on, give it up for Snow White. Yes, Big Fat Beans, I do plan on doing more ASMR streams. As kind of like as I, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, kind of just whenever I want to, and also, like, 30 subscriber goals. The mirror shows a portrait of Snow White in her slumber. Farquaad seems even more pleased. What am I doing in the swamp? Pork. And everyone else claps this time.
And last, but certainly not least, Bachelorette number 3, the fiery redhead from a dragon-guarded castle, surrounded by hot, boiling lava.
The mirror shows an image of a giant dragon beside a tower, and then a giant castle surrounded by lava. A bright fire shines on the screen, and Farquaad covers his eyes. This doesn't seem to deter his interest. There we go.
But don't let that cool you off. I need to there we go. Now I won't clip. Now that I have the mic in a perfect place. Just gotta get this pop filter out of the way. And then this is perfect. Let's have a tea sip.
This tea is good. The mirror shows an image of a giant dragon beside a tower, and then a giant castle. I read that shit.
But don't let that cool you off. She's a loaded pistol who likes pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. Yours for the rescuing, Princess Fiona.
Ab Earl Grey with some milk, 'cause milk makes the ASMR sounds go brr. The mirror shows a portrait of Princess Fiona leaning on the window of her tower. Once again, everyone else claps.
So what will it be? Bachelorette number 1? Bachelorette number 2? Or Bachelorette number 3?
I'm glad y'all are relaxed and drinking nice teas. Cinnamon chai sounds nice as well. The mirrors flips through each princess's portrait. The cards shout out different numbers, while Farquaad frantically tries to decide. 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. These guys are awful at counting. What the fuck?
2, 3, 1, 3. 3. Pick number 3, my lord. Okay. Number 3. Number 4, I'm number 4. I see you want me. Lord Farquaad, you've chosen Princess Fiona.
While She's perfect. All I have to do is just find someone who can go.
But I probably should mention the little thing that happens at night.
Farquaad doesn't listen to the mirror at all. Too busy formulating a plan. I'll do it.
Yes, but after sunset.
Silence. I will make this Princess Fiona my queen, and Duloc will finally have the perfect king. Captain, assemble your finest men. We're going to have a tournament. He. Shrek and Donkey come out of the field just outside the Duloc parking lot. But that's it. That's it right there. That's Duloc. I told you I'd find it. The two gaze up at Duloc Castle, a building that towers over the rest of the kingdom.
So that must be Lord Farquaad's castle.
That's the place. You can hear when I put my teeth together. That is my skull banging against itself. I'll stop.
Do you think he's compensating for something?
Shrek laughs, but then groans as Donkey doesn't get the joke. He continues walking through the parking lot. Yeah, that's my teeth. Bite. No, I would die. Big fat beanie's not that long. If I do all the Shrek scripts, it might come to be a total of 10 hours. Hey, wait up, Shrek. Hurry, darling. We're late. Hurry. A man and a woman run through the castle's entrance. In front of the gate is a series of ropes hung in a maze for crowd control. With a sprinkled in B-movie script, you see, I already read the entire B-movie script. Drunk. It was an experience that I don't really remember, but there's a video of it on the archive channel. So, I can't say it never happened. A mascot wearing a giant head resembling Farquaad stands at the end of the line. Shrek and Donkey exchange looks. Hey, you. The mascot screams at the sight of Shrek and begins running through the roped path to get to the front gate. Wait a second. Look, I'm not gonna eat you. I just... Shrek sighs in frustration and then begins pushing his way through the ropes. The mascot runs into a wall and knocks himself out. Shrek pushes through the entrance's turnstile, but Donkey gets caught in it and lands on the ground with a thud. Donkey sheepishly smiles, and Shrek sighs in annoyance. Shrek and Donkey look around the square, which is deserted. The trees and grass are neatly cut, and the rows of houses all look exactly the same. Chirpy music quietly plays from a set of loudspeakers.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Where is everybody? Hey, look at this.
Donkey runs over and pulls a lever that is attached to a box marked information. The music winds up, and then the box doors open up. There are little wooden people inside, and they begin to sing. Oh, I remember this song somewhat.
Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect town. Here we have some rules, let us lay them down. Don't make waves, stay in line, and we'll get along fine. Duloc is a perfect place. Keep off the grass, shine your shoes, wipe your face. Duloc is the perfect place.
Gotta not sing the I note too high too loud. If I don't want to blow out your ears, applaud me. Suddenly a camera takes Donkey and Shrek's picture. Both of them are dumbfounded.
Wow, let's do that again.
Keep crying, chat. Donkey makes ready to run over and pull the lever again, but Shrek quickly grabs him by the tail.
No.
No. They hear a trumpet fanfare from afar and head over to investigate. A voice sounds from the distance.
Brave knights, you are the best and brightest in all the land, and today one of you shall prove himself better and brighter than all the rest.
As Shrek and Donkey walk down the tunnel to get into the arena, Donkey hums the Duloc theme song. Wait, I have an idea. The kazoo is a little bit loud. Oops. Yep, we've reached an hour and we're somewhere like a third or a quarter done. This is gonna be 3 or 4 hours or somewhere in between.
All right, you're going the right way for a smack the bottom. Sorry about that.
In the center of a stadium-like arena, Duloc Knights are gathered as a large crowd of citizens watches on from the stands. Horses, kegs of beer, arrow targets, and other equipment are scattered about. Farquaad is atop a high up balcony, flanked by 2 guards addressing the crowd. Shrek and Donkey step out into the arena, but don't seem to be noticed.
That companion shall have the honor. No, the privilege to go forth and rescue the lovely Princess Fiona from the fiery keep of the dragon. If for any reason the winner is unsuccessful, the first runner-up will take his place. And so on and so forth. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
The crowd cheers and applauds. Shrek looks around, noticing a man holding up a cue card up to the crowd that reads, "Applause."
Let the tournament begin.
Shrek marches through the Duloc Knights, who back away in disgust upon noticing him. Thank you, Borg.
Oh, what is that? It's hideous.
The crowd gasps and goes quiet.
Ugh, that's not very nice. It's just a donkey.
Donkey looks confused. The joke is once again lost on him.
Indeed, Knight's new plan. The one who kills the ogre will be named champion. Have at him.
Fargod points at Shrek. The Duloc Knights draw their weapons and slowly approach Shrek as he backs up, the crowd cheering them on. Get him!
Oh, hey, come on, hang on now.
Go ahead, get him!
Can't we just settle this over a pint?
Kill the beast!
No? All right then. Come on.
Shrek takes the mug and smashes the spigot of the large barrel of beer behind him. The beer comes rushing out, knocking the knights down and wetting the ground into mud. Shrek, oh my goodness. Okay, there's a disturbance occurring, so I'm going to mute my mic and boil more water for hot chocolate, and I'll be back.
Sorry for being gone a little while longer than I expected, guys. I did something extremely stupid. I was trying to open the I was trying to open the mug for the hot chocolate, and I was like, you know how there's some lids that are pull and some that are twist? Well, I was pulling on a twist lid. I still have to go back in a bit, 'cause the water's still boiling. Chatted me while you were gone, Panimal. Well, Bork is a mod. I'm sure if something happened that they would have done something about it. Are you being bullied? Oh. But yeah, so I don't know how long I was gone there, but I sat there for a good while pulling on this twist lid, and I was like, why is this lid so tough to pull out? Like, it literally like flew on the floor. Like, I was sitting and I was pulling on it and it flew and hit the floor. And first time chat from viewer. Oh, I don't speak Spanish. I am very sorry. Can I? Boom. We're gonna get rid of that because I have no clue what that link is. But yeah, so the lid went flying, and then it occurred to me to try and twist the lid. And so I twisted it, and it opened, and I was able to put my hot chocolate powder in a container. And now I wait for the water to boil, and I bet that as I read this, waiting for the water to finish boiling, I'm gonna forget that it's boiling, and then I'm gonna go up to pour it, and it's gonna be cold. You know, one day I was trying to make myself peppermint tea. I boiled the water 3 times before I remembered that I was boiling water for peppermint tea. Like, so I boiled the water for the tea, and then I forgot I had the tea, and so an hour later I was like, oh, I'm gonna have tea, and the water was cold, so I clicked it again, same thing happened again, clicked it again, same thing happened again. Luckily, my grandma was there, and she saw me struggling, so she made sure that the 4th time she boiled the water and poured me my tea. I only had good tea that day because my grandma actually remembers when she boils water. I, however, do not. I love my grandma. Grandma, if you're watching this, hi. My grandpa knows about my channel. He doesn't understand the content, but he goes, good job. So if they see this, hi, I love you guys. Why are you in a Shrek ASMR video? Insane streamer boils his own model. I'm not boiling mods, I'm boiling water. I mean, people are, I guess, like a lot %. Oh my gosh, I just see this Deltacon you followed 7 minutes to go, and I was not here. I am so sorry. Thank you for being the 223rd follow. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't remember where we were. Let's just read this paragraph. Ah, yes, this one. Sneaky, you did that on purpose. Did you think I wouldn't notice? How dare you? I feel like I'm being bullied, even though I don't know if that counts as bullying.
takes the mug and smashes the spigot off the large barrel of beer behind him. The beer comes rushing out, knocking the knights down and wetting the ground into mud. Shrek slides past the knights and uses a spear-like hockey stick. Love you too. Hockey stick to knock one of his feet. Donkey hops up onto one of the larger beer barrels. It breaks free of its ropes and begins to roll. Donkey manages to squish two knights in the mud and rolls over another group of knights running after Shrek. Shrek hops over a set of ropes that appears to make up a wrestling ring. Shrek uses the ropes to launch himself at two knights, knocking them over with his arms. The crowd boos. Shrek jump kicks a knight. Badass. And then body slams another. A knight comes from behind Shrek with his spear ready to attack. The crowd gasps. But before he can make a move, Shrek puts him in a full Nelson hold. I need to Google a Nelson hold. Anyways, I'm gonna boom. And I'm going to get the hot chocolate. Nani? I'm gonna go get the hot chocolate real quick, cause so this is just a voice acting thing that you learn, so you're not supposed to have anything with milk or cream in it before you voice act, because then you'll get all that crackly noise when you talk. But that is the good ASMR noise. So my voice acting self has trained to have kind of as little of that as possible, which makes the ASMR a little more difficult for me. I have to purposefully say my words messy to get that. But if I drink things with milk, like hot chocolate and the tea I had earlier with milk, I'll get more cracklies. Enjoy. I'll be right back with more hot chocolate for more cracklies. I'll see you when I get back. I'm a little scared, but I'm too excited for hot chocolate, so I will be back. I hope it is a good surprise. If it is a bad surprise, I won't do anything about it because I'm scared.
I come back to see chat conspiring against me. Why the fuck do you want me to be Russian for the next hour? What's wrong with you, big fat people? What's wrong? Yelena, what is wrong with you, Delta Kong? What is wrong with you? You want the Russians, Shrek. You want the Russians, Shrek. Russian Shrek. Really? You really want a Russian Shrek? Alright, Russian donkey too. This is just what we do now. I have hot chocolate, and hot chocolate is happiness, but if you chose Kazoo, I would turn Mike down like this, so that we can do Kazoo time like this. And it is not much ASMR, but it is not hurting your ears. This is why I constantly checking the volume levels, because I do not want you to go deaf, and then you cannot hear my beautiful voice. And if you cannot hear my beautiful voice, it is a very sad life, because I have the voice of God, because I have God complex. Who follow? Thank you, baby penguin king. Thank you, baby penguin king, for following my channel. I am sorry that I was not here when you followed to give you the recognition you deserve. I want to kazoo in Russian accent while dancing to All Star 10 hours. Okay, I do just the course of our All Star, and then I make it 10-hour loop. Okay, that sounds good. I don't make it 10-hour loop though. Fan make it 10-hour loop because I am lazy. I sound amazing anyway. Thank you so much, Deltagon. You flatter me so much. Anyway, hey Shrek, take me. Shrek brings the knight over to Donkey, who leans on the ropes and headbutts the knight. Shrek gets up on the ropes and interacts with the crowd, who have now begun to cheer for Shrek and Donkey. Shrek stands on top of the ropes and beckons on the crowd's cheers. I do not think I can whisper very well. Oh, I can whisper with a Russian accent. Not as good, but I can do it. I will do it. Yeah! A knight tries to sneak up behind Shrek, but he turns in time to see him and jumps on him. The chair! Give him the chair! Shrek uses a folding chair to smack the knight lying on the ground. You not regret the upsetty spaghetti. I am glad that I satisfy with Russian accent. Shrek dispatches a few more knights with ease. Shrek picks up the last knight, spinning him over his head and then throwing him against the post of the wrestling ring. Donkey kicks his helmet, and the ding sounds at the end of the match. Finally, all the knights are down. The audience goes wild. Oh yeah, thank you. I'm trying to do combined Scottish and Russian accent for Shrek, and it is not working. My brain is having meltdown. Oh yeah, thank you very much. I'm here till Tuesday. Try the wheel. The crowd goes dyslexic. Yeah. Farquaad motions to the guards who aim their crossbows at Shrek and Donkey. The crowd gasps and goes silent. Shrek stops laughing. Shall I give the orders, sir? No, I have a better idea. People of Dulok, I give you our champion. The crowd cheers and a fanfare plays. What? Thank you, baby penguin king. I very much appreciate it. I am cute. Well, I'm I like penguin. I do not like goat, but I like penguin. Congratulations, Ogre. You've won the honor of embarking on a great and a noble quest. Quest? I'm already on a quest. A quest to get my swamp back. Bye-bye, Russian accent. Your swamp? Yeah, my swamp. Where you dumped those fairy tale creatures. Indeed. All right, Ogre. I'll make you a deal. Go on this quest for me, and I'll give you your swamp back. I mean, you can always redeem another. Wait, it might have a 10-minute cooldown. I'm not sure. Anyways, exactly the way it was, down to the last slime-covered toadstool. And the squatters, as good as gone. Shrek glances at the soldiers still aiming their crossbows, and then turns back to Farquaad. What kind of quest? Just watching you guys is so funny. I shall have a sippy of my hot chocolate. Hopefully it's not too hot. If it burns my tongue, I will be sad. My hair's caught in my microphone. Go away. No. Switch. I gotta put my hair back in a ponytail because a piece of my hair caught in my mic. And now I'm sad. Like I do have long hair, like my avatar. Like actually, my avatar's hair is kind of based on my hair. But that means that when I stream and when I put my headphones on and voice act and everything, it's gotta go in a ponytail. Otherwise, it gets stuck in my mic and it gets stuck in my headphones, and then it rips out of my head, and it hurts really fucking badly. Okay, I sit now. I am back, and I try the hot chocolate, and hopefully that doesn't hurt fucking badly. I made music. I'm just trying to cool it down, but I made music, guys. Okay, it wasn't pain. I'm so happy. I'm sorry. I don't have ponytail PNG. No, I didn't put it in a bottle. I put it in a like a coffee cup, like a to-go cup, and the hole where you drink the fluid out of is very small, so you can make the bottle sounds. Ow! Too much for hot. I wanted to keep it heat though, so I click the little button and then I put it to the side, and that keeps the steam in, so it keeps the thing warm. And then it makes a noise like that because it's mine. And then now it'll be warm when I go and drink it again later. Where the fuck was I? yes. Yes. Let me just get nice and close to my mic. You're never this close to your mic when you voice act because you don't want all of these sounds, but ASMR is a little different. There you go, random voice acting tips at random times with Doll. Fuck you, Switch VA. I now have to sing for 5 whole minutes. You don't want the crinkly bits, then how the fuck do you handle the ASMR? Delta gone, ba 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 da ba. Donkey and Shrek are now walking through the fields, heading away from Duloc. Shrek is munching on an onion, crunch, 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 bad breath. Let me get this straight. You're gonna go fight a dragon and rescue a princess, just so Farquaad will give you back a swamp which you don't have because he filled it full of freaks in the first place. Is that about right? You know, maybe there's good reason why Donkey shouldn't talk. I don't get it. Why don't you just pull some of that ogre stuff on him? Throttle him, lay siege to his fortress, grinds his bones to make your bread the whole ogre trip. Oh, I know that maybe I could have decapitated an entire village and put their heads on a spike, gotten a knife, cut open their spleen and drink their fluids. Does that sound good to you? No, not really. No. For your information, there's a lot more to ogres than people think. Example. Okay, ogres are like onions. They stink. Yes. No. They make you cry. No. Oh, you leave them in the sun. They get all brown, start sprouting little hairs. No. Layers. Onions have layers. Ogres have layers. Onions have layers. You get it. We both have layers. Yeet. Fuck. I decay if this is possible, but could you make the script bigger? It is smaller than my text. I apologize, but I cannot do that because the fucking window will not allow you to read the script if I move it, and it sucks, and I hate it, and when OBS has in full screen I can read it, so tough luck for you. I'm sorry, not really, but I am sorry. I spent 15 minutes trying to get it inside the book and look aesthetic for you, so no complaining. Where is I? Oh, you both have layers. Oh, you know not everybody likes onions. Cake. Everybody loves cakes. Cakes have layers. I don't care what everyone likes. Ogres are not like cakes. You know what everyone likes? Else everyone likes? Parfait. Have you ever met a person you say, let's get some parfait, they say? Hell no. I don't like no parfait. Parfaits are delicious. No, you dense, irritating miniature beast of burden. Ogres are like onions. End of story. Bye-bye. See you later. Parfait may be the most delicious thing in the whole goddamn planet. You know, I think I preferred your humming. Do you have a tissue or something? I am making a mess. Just the word parfait makes me start slobbering. I no longer have to sing while having Russian accent. That was very difficult, I tell you all. Applaud me for my skill. They head off. There is a montage of their journey, walking through a field at sunset, sleeping beneath a bright moon. I just imagine somebody coming into the stream with a singing Russian Shrek. Here we go. I am very sorry for my shriek. That so sorry. Hopefully it didn't burst your earbuds. Yes, this is what happens in my stream when you use your channel points. Shrek burns his foot trying to stomp out the campfire, so Donkey pees on the fire to put it out. Wow, the power of peace, we love it. They arrive at the outskirts of a giant volcano and begin to make their way up. Thank you, I was classically trained. Oh, Shrek, Shrek, did you do that? You gotta warn somebody before you just crack one off. My mouth was open and everything. Believe me, Donkey, if it was me, you'd be dead. It's brimstone. We must be getting close. Yeah, right, brimstone. Don't be talking about it's brimstone. I know what I smell. It wasn't no brimstone. It didn't come off no stone either. They reach the top of the climb and hoist themselves up and over the ridge. Dragon's Keep. You know what is great? Russian hot chocolate drinking. Delicious. Shrek and Donkey gaze out into the crater. The Dragon's Keep towered before them, a dilapidated castle. Burned and blackened, perched on a rock pinnacle, it was surrounded by a terrifying lake of molten lava. A single light shines in the window of the tallest tower. Dark clouds block out the blue sky above them. Thunder strikes and crows circling the castle can be heard. It's all very ominous. Sure, it's big enough, but look at the location. Ha 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 ha. Laughs in Russian. Shrek jumps over and approaches the bridge, with Donkey joining behind him. Shrek, remember when you said that ogres have layers? Timer's over. Oh, aye. Well, I have a bit of a confession to make. Donkeys don't have layers. We wear our fear right on our sleeves. Wait a second. It's been so long, I forgot what our own voice is like. You're welcome. It's beautiful, I know. Wait a second. Donkeys don't have sleeves. You know what I mean. Oh, you can't tell me you're afraid of heights. No, I'm just a little uncomfortable about being on a rickety bridge over a boiling lake of lava. Come on, Donkey. I'm right here beside you, okay? For emotional sport, we'll just tackle this thing together, one little baby step at a time. Donkey. Really? Oh, really? Really? Okay, that makes me feel so much better. Just keep moving and don't look down. Okay, don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down. Keep on moving. Don't look down. Fuck you, Deltagon. Don't distract me with your chats because I want to be a good streamer and read my chats. Stop taking advantage of me wanting to be a good host. Bruh. Donkey steps through a rotting board. You did it again. Fuck you. Donkey steps through a rotting board, which falls down into the fiery lava below. Shrek, I'm looking down. Oh god, I can't do this. Just let me up, please. But you're already halfway. But I know that half is safe. Okay, fine. You don't have time. I don't have time for this. You go back. Shrek tries to press on while Donkey tries to make his way back under Shrek. Collect them Doge coins. Shrek, no, wait. just donkey. Let's have a dance then, shall we? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. Do what? Oh, this. Yes, that. Yes, do it. Okay. No, Shrek. No, stop it. You said do it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, Shrek. I'm gonna die. Oh, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. I remember this scene. Cool. So, where is this fire-breathing pain in the neck anyway? How dare you talk about your future wife like that, donkey? How fucking dare you? Inside, worried, waiting for us to rescue her. I was talking about the dragon, Shrek. Yeah, do princesses normally breathe fire? I mean, it would be cool, but is it common? I'll put this a little farther away from the mic before I close it this time because it's kind of loud. There we go. Okay, the bears start making their way through the hallways of the dragon's dark and spooky keep. Gordon Ramsay, when the dragon asks about her role in Shrek, you fucking donkey! Dang it, Con, you're funny. Shrek is wary, while Donkey is downright terrified. Only an occasional torch lights the way. The passages are littered with bones, armor, and weapons, presumably belonging to the many unsuccessful knights who tried to rescue the princess. You afraid? No, but shh. Oh, good. Me neither. 'Cause there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear's a sensible response to an unfamiliar situation. Unfamiliar, dangerous situation, I might add, with a dragon that breathes fire and eats knights and breathes fire. It sure doesn't mean you're a coward if you're a little scared. Oh, he's scared of his wifey. I sure as heck ain't no coward. I know that. Donkey crashes into a pile of knight remains, knocking over a skeleton whose helmet lands on Donkey's head. The skeleton head falls off and Donkey gasps. Donkey, two things, okay? Shut up. Now, go over there and see if you can find any stairs. Stairs? I thought I was looking for the princess. The princess will be up the stairs in the highest room in the tallest tower. What makes you think she'll be there? I read it in a book once. Walks off all cool like. Cool. You handle the dragon. I'll handle the stairs. I'll find those stairs. I'll whip their butt too. Those stairs won't know which way they're going. You're going to sleep? All right. Aw, thank you so much, Big Fat Beans. I hope you'll be back soon as well. I hope my ASMR is helping you fall asleep as well. Good night. Shrek, now disguised as a knight in shining armor, walks off further into the castle. Donkey wanders off in the opposite direction. Alright, thank you, Big Fat Beans. Still talking to himself and pushes his way through a giant set of doors. I'm gonna take drastic steps. Kick it to the curb. Don't mess with me. I'm the stair master. I've mastered the stairs. I wish I had a step right here. I'd step all over it. Behind a broken wall, a giant eye opens to see an unaware donkey. Elsewhere, Shrek spots a light
a tower.
Oh, at least we know where the princess is. But where is the dragon? No, Con, no.
Donkey screams and takes off running, narrowly dodging the dragon's fiery breath. The dragon chases after Donkey, stomping on the pile of night remains in its way. Shrek turns around to see Donkey barreling towards him, with the dragon close behind him.
Donkey, look out!
Shrek manages to grab Donkey out of the way just as the dragon breathes another fireball. Donkey drops to the floor to avoid another fireball, which manages to singe the tuft of his tail. The dragon is just about to eat Donkey. Then, when Shrek grabs a hold of its tail,
Gotcha.
the dragon begins to swing its tail back and forth, with Shrek still holding on, then launches him into the air. Shrek crashes through the roof of the tallest tower and into Fiona's room. Fiona wakes up and looks at him lying on the floor unconscious. Unconscious. The dragon now focuses its attention to Donkey, breathing fire at him and forcing him onto a stone bridge. The dragon knocks down portions of the bridge. Hey, thank you so much for the 5 subs. I really, really appreciate it, big fat beanies. Bro, oh my god. Thank you so much. I don't even know if you're like falling asleep now, but yeah. Sheesh. Hey, you're tied for first on the leaderboard of gifted subs now. Yeah. My heart. My heart. Okay, sleep now. Just wanted to gift before I go. Thank you so much. Yes, you go to sleep. I'm gonna stop myself from crying and continue to read. You were dozing off. Oh my goodness. Emotional damage. I know, right? Okay, then launches him into the air. Shrek crashes through the roof of the tallest tower and into Fiona's room. Fiona wakes up and looks at him lying on the floor unconscious. The dragon now I'm just happy you're not saving up your points. Lying on the floor unconscious, the dragon now focuses its attention to Donkey, breathing fire at him and forcing him onto a stone bridge. The dragon knocks down portions of the bridge until Donkey is left staying on a lone pillar. It is hot chocolate time. Sip ASMR sounds. There we go.
Oh no, oh no. Oh, what large teeth you have. Teeth you have. I mean, white, sparkling teeth.
The dragon pauses, looks at him inquisitively, then smiles. Yes, getting close to the 2nd hour. We're not even halfway through it. Donkey might just flatter his way out of becoming dragon food.
I know you probably hear this all the time from your food, but you must bleach, because that is one dazzling smile you got there. Do I detect a hint of minty freshness? Maybe, but I have this scrolly thingy. Here, you know what? You know what we'll do for you? I know I said I couldn't make it bigger, but I can try. Oop. There we go. And then boom. And then we will go. Make you bigger. Wow, watch so much scoff, bro. So much scoff. And then boom. And then, not unlock that. I'm stupid. Thank you for trying. You're welcome. Why will it not drag? How stupid am I? Drag and then drag, and I'll leave it like this so you can see how far we are in the scrolly thingy. There we go. It's a bit larger now, but not sure if it's as large as you want it. Alrighty. Now where the fuck were we? No, go away, Wiki. There we go. The dragon appears to be flattered by Donkey's compliments. And you know what else? You're. The dragon leans forward and gazes at Donkey, revealing its long eyelashes and lips-sticked mouth. Suddenly, it was all clear to Donkey. A girl dragon. Oh, sure. I mean, of course you're a girl dragon. You're just reeking of feminine beauty. The dragon flutters her eyes at him. Okay, this is... Let me just... The dragon flutters her eyes at him. What's the matter with you? You got something in your eye? Dragon blows a heart-shaped smoke ring at Donkey. Oh man, I'd really love to stay. But you know, I'm an asthmatic, and I don't know if it'd work out if you're gonna blow smoke rings and stuff. Shrek! Thank you. Dragon picks him up by the tail of it in her mouth and happily carries him off. Donkey's been kidnapped, somewhat willingly. No, Shrek. Alrighty. I really like the bookmark on the book. It makes me happy. I am the time god. Shrek groans as he gets off of the floor and brushes debris off himself. His back is to a Princess Fiona, laying upright on the bed near the window. Though a bit startled, she is ecstatic to see her knight in shining armor. She straightens her dress, lays back down, and then quickly reaches over for a bouquet of flowers off the side of the table. She lays down and pretends to be asleep, clutching the bouquet to her breast. Okay. Shrek turns, takes note of the princess, and walks across the room over to her. He bends down over Fiona, and she puckers her lips. Just Shrek, Jake,
my brain. Shrek takes her by the shoulders and forcefully shakes her. What? I forgot about that part. But also, whoever is like doing this breast, really? Did you really have to do breast? You could have just said chest, but no, you have to breast. What? Wake up! What? Oh, rip, Bork, sorry. I mean, I can go super quiet, like, my mic is up really high, so I can, like, be really quiet. And I can be real loud while also being quiet. Realized you muted the stream on accident. My Bork. What are we going to do with you?
Are you Princess Fiona?
I am. Waiting for a knight so bold as to rescue me.
That's nice. Now let's go.
Shrek turns to leave, and Fiona quickly sits upright. But wait, Sir Knight. This'll be it, our first meeting. Should it not be a wonderful, romantic moment? She tosses the bouquet and lays back down, swooning. What the fuck? Oh god, yeah, you're right, Miss Spark, you're right. Spark, now it's you're here. You haven't been in the chat for a while, but it's good to see you back.
Yes, sorry, lady. There is no time.
Shrek walks back, yanks Fiona's arm, and hauls her out of bed and towards the door. Hey, wait! What are you doing? You know, you should sweep me off my feet out yonder window and down a rope onto your valiant steed. What was that? Yeah. No, it's all good, Miss Spark. It's all good. Thank you for being here, even though you're moving into your apartment. Shrek yanks on the door handle, only for it to snap off.
You've had a lot of time to plan this, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. You saw a SpongeBob for a second. If someone had put a SpongeBob emoji in the chat, you would see it, or emote. You would see it. So let's go sponge. Nope, I can't find. There's probably. Oh my gosh! I guess I'll just put in an emote so this will go away and I can look at the chat. Fiona screams as Shrek suddenly smashes the door down with his shoulder, still holding onto her arm. He rushes down the tower staircase with Fiona in tow and grabs a torch. But we have to savor this moment. No, there's not SpongeBob near the book. There's just golden edges. You could recite an epic poem for me. Dragons keep interior scene change means hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. But yeah, when an emote is typed in chat, it'll fly across the screen. Sleepless hours. No, go to sleep. That's what ASMR is for. Fall asleep. Now, I demand it of you. Alright. Shrek and Fiona cross the bridge connecting the tallest tower. Okay, Switch. Creeper. Oh, man. To the rest of the castle. A ballad, a sonnet, a limerick, or something. Fiona pulls her arm from Shrek's grip. They stop for a moment as Shrek figures out which direction to go.
I don't think so. Well, can I at least know the name of my champion? Shrek. Sir Shrek. She smiles, clears her throat, and holds out a handkerchief. I pray that you take this favor as a token of my gratitude. Thanks. Shrek regards the handkerchief curiously and wipes off his sooty face with it, blackening it. He hands it back to an appalled Fiona, but before she can react, they are startled by the dragon's roar, and she drops it to the floor. Oh yeah, they forgot about Donkey. You didn't slay the dragon? It's on my to-do list. No, come on. Shrek grabs Fiona once again and takes off running toward the direction of the dragon's roar. But this isn't right. You were meant to charge in, sword drawn, banner flying. That's what all the other knights did. Yeah, right before they burst into flames. He gestures at the skeleton of a knight laying against the wall. A charred outline of a man burned into the stone behind it. That's not the point. Oh. Fiona pulls her arm free from Shrek and stops running. Shrek pauses to look around and heads for a set of wooden doors. Wait, where are you going? The exit's over there. She points her arm to her left and Shrek turns around. Well, I have to save my ass. Oh, what kind of knight are you? One of a kind. That's a good line. I remember that line. Shrek quietly pushes open the doors, stepping out onto the balcony of a large, spacious room. In the center of the room, Dragon has Donkey wrapped up in her tail. Dragon sits on a floor littered with a hoard of gold coins and jewels. Slow down, baby, please. Look, I believe it's healthy to get to know someone over a long period of time. Just call me old-fashioned. I don't want to rush into a physical relationship. I'm not emotionally ready for commitment of this magnitude. Really is the word I'm looking for. Magnitude. The last kids movie to say ass and not immediately get PG-13 or R. Did it really? Where? What the? Yeah. Oh no. I wish the more movie had Lasor. Dragon gently caresses Donkey with a single claw. Hey, this is unwanted physical contact. Hey, what are you doing? Dragon looks up at the chandelier hanging above them and gently lights its candles with her fire breath. Okay. Let's just back up a little and take this one step at a time. I mean, we really should get to know each other first, you know? As friends, maybe even pen pals, you know? Because I'm on the road a lot, and I just love receiving cards to read. Shrek jumps off the balcony, grabbing a chain connected to the chandelier. The chain does not hang low enough for him to be able to grab Donkey, and he swings over Dragon. The chain swings back, and he is left dangling up above her. You know, I'd really love to stay, but... Hey, don't do that. That's my tail. That's my personal tail. You're gonna tear it off. I don't give permission to. Hey, what are you gonna do with that? Dragon purses her lips and gets ready to kiss Donkey. Shrek looks up and spots that the chain is jammed above him. He starts shaking it to try and relapse it from the pulley. Suddenly, the pulley comes loose and Shrek starts falling. Hey now, no way, no. Oh. Shrek lands on Donkey and bumps him out of the dragon's grasp, just as she is about to kiss him, and she instead kisses Shrek's butt. She opens her eyes and roars. Shrek lets go of the chain and the chandelier falls onto her head, which acts as a collar around her neck. She roars again, and Shrek and Donkey take off running. They dodge a blast of fire from Dragon. Shrek grabs Donkey in one arm and then grabs Princess Fiona, who has wandered into the room, with the other arm as he runs past her. Hi, Princess. It talks. Yeah, it's getting him to shut up that's the trick. They all gasp as Shrek suddenly stops. Having reached the end of the balcony, Shrek spots a fallen column that has formed a sort of slide. He jumps on it just as Dragon tries to bite them and slides down it. Unfortunately, there's a crack in the stone, and it hits Shrek right in the groin. His eyes cross, and as he reaches the bottom of the slide, he groans and stumbles off. Dragon chases after them. The chain of the chandelier is still unraveling. They are chased by Dragon through a large hall, her chain looping itself around multiple stone pillars as Shrek zigzags around them. Dragon ends up in front of them and breathes fire. Shrek dodges the fire and runs away, leaping over several rows of chains. He comes to a halt. Okay, you two, head for the exit. I'll take care of the dragon. Shrek grabs a sword lodged in the floor and sticks it through a link in the chain and deep into the floor. Shrek catches up with Donkey and Fiona, who are waiting near the exit. Run! They sprint as fast as they can out of the castle and onto the rickety bridge as Dragon breathes a huge fireball behind them. As they reach the middle of the bridge, the fire burns the bridge and it snaps in half. They hang onto the bridge as they are swung to the other side. Donkey, unable to grab on, falls off, but Shrek catches him by the tail. Fiona screams in terror as Dragon flies over the boiling lava to get them. Suddenly, the chandelier jerks Dragon back, the sword having lodged itself into a stone column and getting the chain stuck. The group quickly climbs up to safety. Dragon lets out a defeated cry, then gives a sad whimper. That's sad. Okay, we're on to the next scene, and because we're on to the next scene, so it seems like to get through this whole script, it's gonna take quite a while. It's gonna be quite late, so I'm gonna take my meds that I have to take, and I have to take them with food, so I'm gonna bring a chippy snack for the crunch ASMR. I will be right back after I have a slurp of my hot chocolate. I will put on an ad while I am getting my meds, taking my meds, and so that you guys don't get ads later. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, Yes, the audio is gone because I went to take my meds and brought back a snack for my meds because we are on the next scene and we're about halfway through and it would be too late to take my meds. Miss Spark, so if the audio is still gone for you, that would be a problem. Actually, there we go. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. Yep, because I'm back. I muted it so that you wouldn't hear all the weird sounds of me, because my booth is under the stairs, just stomping up and down the stairs and then coming into my booth and all of that fun stuff. Anyways, discomfort. Enjoy. I apologize for being the way that I am. Food does sound good right now, not gonna lie. Yeah, if you're hungry, get food. Do it. I don't like my people being hungry and not taking care of themselves. Take care of yourself. That comes first and foremost. Otherwise, you'll get sick and be behind and stuff, and then you won't be able to come back to my stream. Okay. The first to climb out, Fiona, gracefully slides down to the bottom of the volcano hill. You did it! You rescued me! You're amazing! No! If you throw a kazoo time at me, I just won't eat while playing the kazoo because I don't want rotten food getting stuck in my kazoo because then I have to throw it away sooner. Behind her, Donkey tumbles his way down the hill. You're wonderful. She turns to see Shrek slide down the hill and crash into Donkey. A little unorthodox, I'll admit it, but thy deed is great, and thine heart is pure. I am eternally in your debt. That's good news for me, Deltacon. Ahem. 420. Actually, the YouTube channel reached 420 subs today, and I was like, brother, guess what? 420, weed number. Funny. Anyways, and where would a brave knight be without his noble steed? She reaches down, squeezing Donkey's face. I hope you heard that. She called me a noble steed. She thinks I'm a steed. Donkey blushes, causing Fiona to chuckle and Shrek to roll his eyes. The battle is won. You may remove your helmet, good Sir Knight. Donkey gasps and makes eye contact with Shrek. No. Why not? I have helmet hair. Please, I would just look upon the face of my rescuer. Oh, no, you wouldn't. But how will you kiss me? What? Shrek backs away and bumps into a tree stump. That wasn't in the job description. Maybe it was a perk. Maybe it was a perk. No, it's destiny. Oh, you must know how it goes. A princess locked in a tower and beset by a dragon is rescued by a brave knight, and then they share true love's first kiss. Interesting. They both give Fiona a wide-eyed look. With Shrek, you think? Whoa, wait a sec. You think that Shrek is your true love? Well, yes. Fiona sheepishly smiles at Shrek. Donkey and Shrek turn to each other and burst out laughing. You think Shrek is your true love? What is so funny? Let's just say I'm not your type, okay? Well, of course you are. You're my rescuer. Now remove your helmet. Look, I really don't think this is a good idea. Choking on a chip. Just take off the helmet. I'm not going to. Take it off. No, now. Okay, easy. As you command, Your Highness. Shrek takes off his helmet and reveals his ogre self. Fiona looks at him blankly, confused but not frightened. Shrek awkwardly grins. You're an ogre. Oh, were you expecting Prince Charming? Well, yes, actually. Oh no, this is all wrong. You're not supposed to be an ogre. Walks off. Princess, I was sent to rescue you by Lord Farquaad, okay? He's the one who wants to marry you. The mention of this Lord Farquaad prompts Fiona to turn around in surprise. Well, then why didn't he come rescue me? Good question. I should ask him that when we get there. Shrek turns and removes what little armor is still left attached to him. But I have to be rescued by my true love, not by some ogre and his pet. Well, so much for noble steed. Look, Princess, you're not making my job any easier. I'm sorry, but your job is not my problem. You can tell Lord Farquaad that if he wants to rescue me properly, I'll be waiting for him right here. Why are you putting percentages in the chat, Deltagon? Fiona sits down determinedly on a nearby rock. Hey, I'm no one's messenger boy, alright? I'm a delivery boy. I remember this scene. You wouldn't dare. Shrek picks Fiona up and slings her over his shoulder like a bag of potatoes. This has been done to me before because I am small. Friends have often just slung me over their shoulder like a bag of potatoes because they wanted me to go somewhere. Put me down. You coming, donkey? Oh, yep. I'm just right behind you. Yeah, I get yoinked. Happened all the time in high school. Doll acquired. Yeah, it actually got to a point where, in the beginning, the teachers were like, can you guys please stop picking up Doll and just kidnapping her and taking her to your classes? This is unnecessary. But it got to the point where all the teachers were just used to me being over one of their shoulders and being kidnapped to a different class. I was a pretty good student, so it didn't really matter if I missed one of my classes. Minecraft item pickup noise. Yes. Oh, yep, I'm right behind you. Fiona is now quit kicking and screaming. I never did that because I didn't want to be kicking and screaming in school. Being stuck in school is legalized kidnapping changed my mind. all connects. It's all coming together.
Put me down, or you will suffer the consequences. This is not dignified. Put me down.
Fiona smacks Shrek on the back of the head and screams in frustration. Bruh, let me just... Food. The chippy is too big to fit in my mouth hole. Ah. Hope y'all enjoy my chippy break. Tiny mouth. I'm a tiny person. Do you expect me to have a larger mouth than my body? What am I, like a spore creation? Bitch. I'll tell you though, the marshmallow challenge is really hard for me. Like, I can't fit very much in there. Well, I'm a spore creation. Congratulations. Congratulations on being a spore. No wonder you're such a fun guy. I purposefully slurped that for ASMR noises and got it on myself. I am now a hot chocolate covered doll. It's not that hot anymore though, so I didn't get burned. Bruh. Okay. Now we're at scene the woods.
What? A whole fucking apple.
I can't even fit half an apple in my mouth. I can't even fit a quarter of an apple in my mouth. An eighth of an apple. Maybe, but most times when there's apple slices, I can't eat them in one bite. I have to do 2 or 3 bites at the least. Bruh. You have... Was this a challenge switch? Put a whole ass apple in your mouth and then take a picture so you can brag about it. ASMR burp. Perfect. Alrighty. Oh, garlic bread slice. What the fuck is with you people? Y'all have yowie mouths. Like, you know, yowie hands. Like, big ass hands. Y'all have yowie mouths, I swear. Okay. Hours have passed and Fiona has calmed down. She hangs limply while Shrek carries her and Donkey walks behind them. Go away. Okay, I'm happy now. Damn, there's... Hi, Dylan. Why'd you come into my chat just to bully me like this? This is so mean.
Hi. Okay, so here's another question.
I need to stop reading chat.
Say there's a woman that takes you, right? But you don't really like her that way. How do you let her down real easy so her feelings aren't hurt, but you don't get burned to a crisp and eaten? How do you do that? You just tell her she's not your true love,
Everyone knows what happens when you find your... Shrek cuts her off with a deliberate bouncing readjustment. Hey, the sooner we get to Duloc, the better. Oh, you're gonna love it there, princess. It's beautiful. And what of my groom-to-be? Lord Farquaad. What's he like? Let me put it this way. Fuck, that's the Russian accent. Let me put it this way, princess. Shrek dumps Fiona to the ground unceremoniously and heads to a nearby pond to wash up. Men of Farquaad's stature are in short supply. He juggles and Donkey joins in, and Doll joins in too. I don't know, Shrek. There are those who think little of him. They laugh even harder. I want... Okay. Here, little vampire ASMR for y'all. I want to suck your blood. Blah, blah, blah. Delicious blood. Blah, blah, blah. I closed your wound. Blah, blah, blah. I do say blah, 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 though. Blah, blah, blah. Stop it, both of you. You're just jealous that you can never measure up to a great ruler like Lord Farquaad. I've taken your blood, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, maybe you're right, princess, but I'll let you do the measuring when you see him tomorrow. Shrek, not shy. I just don't want to yell into ASMR mic. I will ruin your fucking ears. Tomorrow? Panic-stricken, Fiona looks back fearfully at the setting sun. No. Fuck this, man. Okay. Bruh. Why would you? Okay. But there's robbers in the woods. Oh, wait, never mind. It'll take that long? Shouldn't we stop to make camp? No, that'll take longer. We can keep going. I am doing it. This is kazoo time, huh? What? There's robbers in the woods. Whoa, time out, Shrek. Camp is definitely starting to sound good. No. Hey, come on. I'm scarier than anything we're going to see in this forest. Fiona drunks in the Shrek, mocking him. I need somewhere to camp now. Both Donkey and Shrek's ears lower, taking a back by your outburst. Cliffside. A few minutes later, Shrek is rolling a large boulder away from the mouth of a cave. Hey, over there. Shrek, we can do better than that. No, please do not. I mean, you can if you want to, but I think you spent all your points, so... I don't think this is fit for a princess. Fiona turns her attention away from the setting sun. No, it's perfect. It just needs a few holy touches. Holy touches? Like what? He hears a huge ripping sound and looks over at Fiona, who is trying to work off of the tree with her bare hands. A door! Well, gentlemen, I bid thee good night. She enters the... Oh, good night. I'm so sorry, McNabbinies. I'm so sorry. Please go. Wow. Please go back to sleep. Oh, this is so hard. Oh, no, gentlemen, Sandra, she won't quit the work on the door behind her. We went time story. Quite I will. And she won't know it. Russian accent. Shrek looks at Donkey for a second and reaches to move the water back in front of the entrance. Shrek, what are you doing? This is what I can do when you clank you tiny Russian accent. I just, you know, oh, come on, I was just kidding. Later that night, Shrek and Donkey are sitting around the campfire. They gaze up into the sky. Shrek points out certain star constellations to Donkey. And that when that's slow, and only never see the word I read wheels. This is a dog workout. Right, yeah. Hey, can I tell you can you tell my future from these stars? The stars don't tell the future, Donkey. They tell stories. Look, there's blood nut in the place. You can guess what she's famous for. And now it is just a Russian accent. Let's that weird ad. Yeah, I know it happens when I accidentally hover over, I think, TV. Yeah, TV movies. I accidentally hover over it. You can't see it because it's cropped out on the thing, but it's like other sections of the wiki. Back to small voice, indeed. Alright, now I can tell you're making this up. No, look. Shrek traces the constellation with his finger. That's where you saw SpongeBob. Oh, that all makes sense now. There he is. And there's... Oh, I did it again. And there's a group of hunters running away from his stench. Man, that ain't nothing but a bunch of little goats. You know, Donkey, sometimes things are more than they appear. Shrek glances over to see if Donkey understands him, but is met with a blank look. Forget it. Hey, Shrek, what are we going to do when, Yelena, when we get to our swamp anyway? Our swamp? You know, when we're through securing the princess and all that stuff. We? Donkey, there is no we. There is no our. There is just me and my swamp. And the first thing I'm going to do is build a 10-foot wall around my land. Stop bullying me, Dylan. Stop bullying me, Dylan. Stop it. I do not appreciate it. He turns his back to Donkey. You cut me deep, Shrek. You cut me real deep just now. Yeah, Dylan, yeah. Donkey walks over to face Shrek. You know what I think? I think this whole world thing is just a way to keep somebody out. No? Do you think? Shrek turns away again. Are you hiding something? Never mind, Donkey. He lies on his back. Donkey leans over him. I need to turn the mic back up again. Oh, this is another one of those onion things, isn't it? No, this is one of those drop it and leave it alone things. And I can finally have Chippy. And I can have a sip of my hot chalky blood to wash it down. You're not wrong, Deltacon. Slurpy slurp. Welcome back from your slumber, Peppermint Pork. You somehow slept through Russian kazoo time. Alright. Why don't you want to talk about it? Why do you want to talk about it? Why are you blocking? I'm not blocking. Oh, yes, you are. Donkey, I'm warning you. Who are you trying to keep out? Shrek gets on his feet and faces Donkey. Everyone, okay? This is such a tender, emotional moment. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Unseen by either of them, Fiona was peeking around the cave door, eavesdropping on the conversation. Oh, for the love of Pete. Shrek walks over to the edge of the cliff and sits down. What's your problem, Shrek? What you got against the whole world anyway, huh? Look, I'm not the one with the problem, okay? It's the world that seems to have a problem with me. People take one look at me and go, help, run, a big, stupid, ugly ogre. They judge me before they even know me. That's why I'm better off alone. Hidden in the shadows of the cave, Fiona's eyes were sympathetic. She closes the door. Donkey stares silently at Shrek for a moment, then sits down beside him. You know what? When we met, I didn't think you was just a big, stupid, ugly ogre. Yeah, I know. So, are there any donkeys up there? Well, there's, Gabby, the small and annoying. Okay, I see it now. The big shiny one, right there. That one there? That's the moon. I think they missed donkey. I feel like he said, that's the moon donkey. Oh, okay. Fargod's bedroom. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Farquaad's room is filled with items prepared for his wedding, including crowns and wedding outfits for him and Fiona. Mama Bear is now a taxidermized frog. I missed that in the Shrek movie. My childhood is ruined. They show a character in a cage earlier, and now she's a rug. No. Soft
Music plays in the background. Farquaad lays in bed with the magic mirror set up at the foot of the bed.
Again, show me again.
We hear the sound of tape rewinding.
Mirror, mirror, show her to me. No, this isn't Fiona. This is Farquaad. What the fuck? It's mislabeled here.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah, I don't. Pff.
Bruh. That's all I have to say to your message, bruh. Anyway, hallelujah. 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 Too deep. Too deep for me. At least in this octave. Mirror, mirror, show her to me. Show me the princess.
The mirror reluctantly rewinds and begins to play again from the beginning, displaying the image of Fiona waiting in her tower.
Ah, perfect.
Farquaad looks down and pulls the sheet up to cover himself as the covers rise. Wait, what? He's watching Fiona and he put the covers up over himself. I think he's doing something creepy, using the mirror as a stalking mechanism. I think he is watching Pornhub before Pornhub. That's what I think. What the fuck is Shrek, man? Looking over this, if I just watched the movie, I probably wouldn't notice a lot of these things, but reading through the script, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, wait a damn minute. Guess you just gotta stay and farm them Dolge coins, am I right? Alright. He's having alone time. Yeah, but he's not alone. The mirror has a personality. The mirror is watching him be a fucking creep. And the mirror can't do anything about it because he's gonna be king. I feel like this mirror and Fiona as well, they're both experiencing like sexual harassment from Farquaad, like bruh. I thought this was just a story about a lonely ogre who wanted someone who understood him and then met Fiona. But no, there's some illegal shit going on here. Like kidnapping and then kidnapping, like these are like humanized animals and things, right? So, they kidnapped essentially a person and then they taxidermied the person into a rug. Pinocchio got sold by his own damn father. Bruh. High soggy hard drive. I thought about playing this sound here, but I was like, nah, we ain't gonna make it romantic because this ain't romantic. This is just creepy. And you're right, they could punt Farquaad. They should punt Farquaad. Farquaad's so small though, like, if they went to kick him in the nuts, like if they went to punt him by kicking them in the nuts, would there be anything to kick there at all? Like, would your foot, like the width of your foot itself, be like wider than his actual crotch? So you just like, I don't know, break his tailbone? How fucking dare you, soggy? You're right. glances at Shrek and Donkey, who are still sleeping. She wanders off into the woods, marveling at the nature, and begins to sing. I think the foot would go into him like a slipper. Yeah, you can just like, if you kick a Farquaad too hard, his body just kind of like molds into the shape of your foot, and now you have a Farquaad shoe. It's real human leather. Oh no, that was awful. But you know what? It fits into the Shrek universe, knowing what's going on here at this point. A bluebird flies over to join in her song. She hits higher and higher notes, and the bird Footquad, footloose, kick off your Farquaad shoes. The bird struggles to keep up with her. Fiona hits a high, horrible note that causes the bird to explode. Fiona looks guilty, but she eyes the eggs that the bird left behind. A little later, Fiona is now frying the eggs over the campfire using a rock skillet. Shrek wakes up, smells the food, and takes note of Fiona. Donkey is talking to himself in his sleep. A princess would normally not do this. Like, she would not murder a mama bird and then eat her babies. Like, Fiona is literally just like, yummy children of the bird that I exploded. Wonderful breakfast. Not that the eggs are birds, but like, it's the idea. She does commit a murder. Yeah. You know, I like it like that. Come on, baby. I said I like it. Oh my gosh. What kind of dream is Donkey having? What the fuck? Birder. Oh my gosh. Donkey, wake up. Huh? What? Wake up. What? Good morning. How do you like your eggs? Oh, good morning, princess. What's this all about? You know, we kind of got off to a bad start yesterday, and I wanted to make it up to you. I mean, after all, you did rescue me. Fiona gets up and sets the eggs down in front of them. Thanks. Donkey sniffs the eggs and licks his lips. Well, eat up. We've got a big day ahead of us. Fiona walks off, seemingly in a better mood than yesterday. That's pretty pog, a better mood than yesterday. Nice. What the fuck, Switch VA? What the fuck? You fucking joker, Switch VA. Okay. Next scene. The three continue their journey back to Duloc through the woods. Shrek lets out a loud belch. Oh. Shrek? What? It's a compliment. Better out than in, I always say. Well, that's no way to behave in front of a princess. Fiona belches, stopping Shrek and Donkey in their tracks. Thanks. She's
just as nasty as you are. You know, you're not exactly what I expected. Well, maybe you shouldn't judge people before you get to know them. She smiles and then continues walking, singing softly. Suddenly, from out of nowhere, a man swings down and swoops Fiona away. Yes, the Dommy Mommy Kazoo. They do get redeemed together quite often. It's quite a popular combination. La Liberté. Hey, princess. The princess and the unknown man land on a limb high above the trees. It is none other than Monsieur Hood, also known as Robin Hood. I try my best, go on. Fiona breaks away from the Hood, who has his hand around her waist. Oh, wait, what are you doing? Be still, mon chéri, for I am your savior, and I am rescuing you from this green. Hood brings Fiona's hand to his chest, and then carpets Fiona's arms with kisses as she pulls back in disgust. It's okay, Peppermint Fork. You may go back to sleep if you wish. Beast. His smile is only met with annoyance, which confuses him. Hey, that's my princess. Go find your own. Bruh, Miss Spark, that is amazing. Please, monster, can't you see I'm a little busy here? Fiona gives Hood a one-handed push and jams her finger into his chest. Look, pal, I don't know who you think you are. Oh, of course, how rude. Please let me introduce myself. He cups his hands and calls into the woods. Oh, merryman. Suddenly, an accordion begins to play, and the merrymen pop out from the bushes. They begin to sing along with Monsieur Hood. Da-da-da, woo. I don't remember this tune, I'm so sorry, guys. I steal from the rich and give to the needy. He takes a wee percentage, but I'm not greedy. I rescue pretty damsels. Man, I'm good. What a guy. Monsieur Hood. Break it down. I like an honest fight and a sussy little maid. What he's basically saying is he likes to get paid. So when an ogre in the bush grabs a lady by the tush, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. When a beauty's with a beast, it makes me awfully mad. He's mad. He's really, really mad. Fiona. Fiona's still up in the tree, looks down. Her expression changes from confusion to horror as Monsieur Hood sings the last line. I'll take my blade and ram it through your heart. Keep your eyes on me, boys, 'cause I'm about to start. Thanks for the Grammy. Fiona swings down from the tree limb and kicks Monsieur Hood in the head, knocking him unconscious. She lands with a backflip in front of Shrek and the donkey. Man, that was annoying. Shrek looks at her in admiration. Why, you little... The merry man shoots an arrow at Fiona, but she ducks out of the way.
The arrow flies past her and towards Donkey, who jumps into Shrek's arms to get out of the way. Fiona demonstrates her martial arts skills and easily defeats every last merryman. The merrymen are left lying on the ground, and Fiona walks away. Fiona looks a little embarrassed as she smooths out her dress and regains her composure. There's actually 5 different states. You're forgetting. Wait, the sob, the sweet. No. There's 5 different voice redeems, I believe. There is Dominatrix, the deep one. There's Nyandeo, which I have to be like ooh nya, like cringe essentially. So that's 2. Then there's Sing Song Doll, which is the singing. Then there's Kazoo Time, which is talking with the kazoo and the Russian accent. Those are the 5 redeems I have. Those are the 5 redeems I have that will have timers that come up on the screen.
Shall we? Hold the phone.
Taken aback, Shrek drops Donkey and begins walking after Fiona.
Oh, whoa, hold on. Where did that come from? What? Back there. That was amazing. Where did you learn that?
Fiona just blushes.
Well, when one lives alone, one has to learn these things in case there's an arrow in your butt.
Fiona points downwards at a small arrow jutting out of Shrek's butt. Don't you fucking dare switch. Jutting out of Shrek's behind. There we go.
What? Oh, would you look at that? Oh no, this is all my fault. I'm so sorry. Miss Spark. Miss Spark, why do you do this to me? Shrek lightly tugs at the arrow, but stops wincing in pain. Donkey catches up to them. Why, what's wrong? Shrek's hurt. Donkey, frantic, begins to scamper around hysterically. Oh no, Shrek's gonna die. Donkey, I'm okay. You can't do this to me, Shrek. I'm too young for you to die. Keep your legs elevated, turn your head and cough. Does anyone know the Heimlich? There's another dirty joke in this kid's movie about turning your head and coughing. That's how doctors check your prostate, by the way. If all 5 are redeemed at the same time, I will simply die. It hasn't happened yet because you must redeem points and also work with others, I presume. Alright, here we continue. Fiona grabs Donkey's head and pulls it down to her. Donkey, calm down if you wanna help Shrek. Run into the woods and find me a blue flower with red thorns. Blue flower, red thorns, okay, I'm on it. Blue flower, red thorns, don't die, Shrek. Donkey begins to head in a random direction into the forest. And if you see a long tunnel, stay away from the light. Donkey, oh yeah, right. Blue flower, red thorns, blue flower, red
thorns. Donkey marches off, still chanting until he is out of earshot, out of earshot. And you could wait, it'd be a trip if only I could afford to redeem, but not today. Thankfully for me, it's not today. Shrek asks, what are the flowers for getting rid of Donkey? Ah, Shrek's confused look turns into a big grin. Now hold still, I'll yank this thing out. Fiona grabs hold of the arrow and begins to pull. Shrek yelps and jumps away. Oh, hey, easy with the yanking. Oh, sure, gone, you can try. I'm sorry, but it has to come out. No, it's tender. As they continue to talk, Fiona keeps grabbing after the arrow as Shrek dodged her attempts. Now, hold on. What you're doing is the opposite of help. Don't move, look, time out. Shrek puts his entire hand over Fiona's face, stopping her in her tracks. Would you? She takes Shrek's hand off her face. Okay, what do you propose we do? This is a different scene. Sherwood Forest, elsewhere, deeper in the woods. Donkey is hurriedly searching for the flower. Blue flower, red thorns, blue flower, red thorns, blue flower, red thorns. This would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind. Blue flower, red thorns. Suddenly he hears a far yell from Shrek. Ow! Hold on, Shrek, I'm coming. Donkey rips a flower off a nearby bush, which happens to be a blue flower with red thorns, and takes it off running. Takes it off running, and my song is done. Alright. Chomp. Hope you enjoyed your Redeem Miss Spark. I'm not exactly sure what colors donkeys see. We'd have to Google it. Back in the clearing, Shrek is laying on the ground face down while Fiona stands over him, using both hands to try to remove the arrow. What the? Fuck you, Switch. Oh, not good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can nearly see it. Yeah. It's just about woo-woo. Ow. Oh. Oh. He rolls over, woo, knocking Fiona off her feet. Yeah. And causing her to land on top of him. Ooh. For a moment, they stare into each other's eyes. Ooh. Ahem. Ooh. They are both startled by Donkey's interruption. Dong-Yankee. Fuck. Dong-Yankee. With the Russian accent, Flower dropped at his feet, who gives them a suggestive look. Ooh. Nothing happened, yeah. Shrek pushes Fiona off of him and rolls over to face Donkey. Ooh. We were just, look, if you wanted to be alone, yeah, all you had to do is ask, yeah, okay? Oh, come on, yeah. That's the last thing on my mind, oh. The princess here was just, Fiona quickly rips the arrows out of Shrek's butt, with one great pull.
It's good to know that donkeys cannot see red. Intermediate or gray. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, yeah. He turns to look at Fiona, who playfully shakes the arrow back and forth with a coy, ooh smile. Oh, hey, what's that? Is that blood? Yeah? Donkey fades and falls into a pile of leaves. Oh, Shrek picks him up and throws him over his shoulder. And the three continue on their oval journey. There is a montage of scenes as the group heads back to Duluk. Oh. The group comes to a river with no path across, though it is clearly shallow enough to walk over. Shrek climbs to the top of a tree, using his weight to cause the tree to bend over the river and form a bridge. Fiona crosses first and lays a hand on Shrek's back. Ooh, when she gets to the other side, Shrek grins and gets up while Donkey is still crossing, launching him back to the other side. In the field, Shrek swats away at a swarm of flies following him. Fiona grabs a nearby spider web from a tree branch and runs through the field, swinging it around to catch the bugs. Oh well. She spins the branch to form a sort of cotton candy, and hands it to Shrek as a treat. He walks off biting it. She licks her fingers. Shrek catches a frog and blows it up like a balloon animal and presents it to Fiona. Typo. Fiona starts a playful shopping match with Shrek ultimately flinging her into the bushes. She throws a twig at him as they both laugh, letting go of their balloons. Donkey jumps after them. Poor third-wheel donkey. Windmill. You're rolling around laughing. I'm so sorry. It is impossible to sleep to my ASMR stream. Windmill exterior. After breaking out of the forest, the group arrives onto a small rise where an old, ruined windmill stands. The fields of Duluk stretch out before and further in the distance stands the Duluk castle. Thank you so much for following, Patrino. I must have summoned you with my Thank you for coming. Hello. Unfortunately for you, Nyandayo has just ended, so I no longer have to until somebody redeems it again. But I still have a little bit of time left of a Russian accent. Welcome aboard. You are 225. I appreciate you being here. There it is, princess. Your future awaits you. That's Duluk.
And done. Fiona stands with her arm on Shrek's, but Donkey's puts in between them. They both shrug at each other. Yeah, I know. You know. Shrek thinks Lark Farquaad's compensating for something, which I think he has a really Bruh. Shrek interrupts Donkey by stepping on his foot. Sorry. Yes, go back to being small text gone. I shall slurp. I am slurping doused blood. Like a vampire, I am blah blah blah. Shrek interrupts Donkey
causing him to fall to the ground in pain. Fiona gives Shrek a suspicious look.
Oh. I guess we better move on.
That's a Russian accent again. Fuck. I meant to do Scottish. I can't switch between them very well.
Sure, but Shrek, I'm worried about Donkey. What? I mean, look at him. He doesn't look so good.
Something seems to be wrong with Donkey. Shrek smiles knowingly at Fiona. What are you talking about?
I'm fine.
Fiona kneels down and takes Donkey's head in her arms.
Well, that's what they always say. And then the next thing you know, you're on your back, dead.
The fuck is this kid's movie? I still love it though.
You know, she's right. You look awful. Do you want to sit down? You know, I'll make you some tea. I didn't want to say nothing, but I got this twinge in my neck. And when I turn my head like this, look, he needs a chiropractor.
Donkey sharply leans his head to the side, letting off a loud crack.
Ow, see?
Shrek and Fiona give each other happy looks, having made up an excuse to stall for time.
Who's hungry? I'll find us some dinner. I'll get the firewood.
If Courage the Cowardly Dog told me anything, the more dark the better. Indeed. Shrek and Fiona both walk off in separate directions. Light is bad because the sun causes light, and I'm a vampire, so I cannot survive in it.
Hey, where you going? Oh man, I can't feel my toes. I don't have any toes. I think I need a hug.
Donkey is me like half the time. Big chippy. You're welcome, party not a woo. Okay, sip of drink to wash it down, and then we continue. Alright. Windmill exterior evening. Shrek has built a fire and is cooking something on a spit while Fiona eats.
This is good. This is really good. What is it? Oh, wheat rat, rotisserie style. No kidding. Well, this is delicious. Well, they're also great in stews. Now, I don't mean to brag, but I make a mean wheat rat stew. Good night, Miss Pork. Good night. I'm happy you were here. Thank you.
I didn't know Shrek was so long either. Fiona smiles, but it quickly fades as she looks off at Tulloch in the distance. Or Tulloch, I don't know.
Guess I'll be dining a little differently tomorrow night.
I'm chips stuck in my throat. Ah. There we go. maybe you can come visit me in the swamp sometime. Oh, Shrek is opening up. I'll cook all kinds of stuff for you. Swamp toad soup, fish eye tartare, you name it. Fiona is now looking intently at Shrek, smiling. I'd like that. They gaze into each other's eyes longingly. Princess? Yes, Shrek? I was wondering, are you gonna eat that? Shrek points to her last piece of food. Fiona, expecting a different question, removes the ratweed while Shrek is annoyed by the words that wouldn't come out. Oh, he's in love. Fiona hands it to Shrek and he grabs onto her hand. The two slowly lean toward each other. Donkey interrupts the moment. Damn it, Donkey. She down bad. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure even as kids we were like, damn it, Donkey, at this moment. Man, isn't this romantic? Just look at that sunset. Shrek and Fiona are both startled out of their moment. Fiona's mood changes and she sits up to abruptly face the sunset. Good morning again, Peppermint Pork. Sunset? Oh no, I mean, it's late. It's very late. She begins backing up towards the windmill. What? Wait a minute, I see what's going on here. Fiona looks at Donkey and freezes with panic. You're afraid of the dark, aren't you? Yes, that's it. I'm terrified. You know, I'd better go inside. You did this to me. You're welcome, Peppermint Pork. She smiles as she... Don't abuse your mod privileges, Pork. She smiles as she turns around to walk up the windmill step. She breathes a sigh of relief. Don't feel bad. Oof, indeed. Don't feel bad, Princess. I used to be afraid of the dark, too. Until... Hey, no, wait. I'm still afraid of the dark. Shrek groans and Fiona chuckles. Good night. Good night. Fiona goes inside the windmill, gives Shrek a look, and closes the door. Donkey looks at Shrek with a new eye. Ah, now I really see what's going on here. Oh, what are you talking about? Donkey trots. Oh. Bye, Pork. Bye. See you later. It was nice having you. Donkey trots over to Shrek as he kneels by the fire and fiddles with one of the spits. I don't even want to hear it. Look, I'm an animal and I got instincts. And I know you two are digging on each other. I could feel it. You're crazy. I'm just bringing her back to Farquaad. Oh, come on, Shrek. Wake up and smell the pheromones. Just go on in and tell her how you feel. There's nothing to tell. Besides, even if I did tell her that, well, you know. And I'm not saying I do, 'cause I don't. She's a princess, and I'm an ogre. Yeah, an ogre. Shrek tosses the spit aside and trudges away. Hey, where are you going? To get more firewood. Donkey looks suspiciously over at the large pile of firewood already piled up. Shrek sits on the hill and gazes out at Duloc until nightfall. New scene. Poor Shrek indeed. By the way, y'all, Switch VA wasn't lying about a whole apple. I've seen the evidence. Bruh. Switch VA is a true truther. Alright. To continue. Donkey opens the door to the windmill and steps in. The abandoned windmill is filled with shadows and cobwebs. All is quiet, and Fiona is nowhere to be seen. Princess? Princess Fiona? Princess, where are you? Oh. A group of birds flocks out of the top of the roof, startling Donkey. He continues on. Princess? A hand grips the rungs of a ladder. It's very spooky in here. I ain't playing no games. Fiona looks at Donkey, cloaked in shadows, from up above on a platform. She tries to sneak away, but a wood plank breaks and she falls down with a crash. She screams and lands on a sack of flour, launching a cloud of flour into the air. Donkey is frozen with fear, unable to tell who the figure is. Ah! No help! Shh! An ogress emerges from the cloud of flour, approaching Donkey. Shrek! No, it's okay. What did you do to the princess? Donkey, shh! I'm the princess. Ah! It's me, in this body. Oh my god, you hate the princess. Can you hear me? Donkey! Listen, keep breathing. I'll get you out of there. No! Shrek! Shh! Shrek! Wait. Shrek! This is me. Donkey looks into her eyes as she pets his muzzle, and he calms down. Princess? What happened to you? You're, different. I'm ugly, okay? Well, yeah. Was it something you ate? 'Cause I told Shrek those rats was a bad idea. You are what you eat, I said. Now, no, I've been this way as long as I can remember. What do you mean? Look, I ain't never seen you like this before. It only happens when the sun goes down. Fiona leans over a barrel filled with water, looking at her reflection. By night one way, by day another. This shall be the norm until you find true love's first kiss, and then take love's true form. Aw, that's beautiful. I didn't know you wrote poetry. It's a spell. When I was a little girl, a witch cast a spell on me. Every night, I became this horrible, ugly beast. Fiona smacks her reflection in the water, which splashes water onto Donkey. I was placed in a tower to await the day my true love would rescue me. That's why I have to marry Lord Farquaad tomorrow before the sun sets and he sees me. Like this. She holds her head and begins to cry. All right, calm down. Look, it's not that bad. You're not that ugly. Well, okay, I ain't gonna lie. You are ugly. But you only look like this at night. Shrek's ugly 24/7. But Donkey, I'm a princess. And this is not how a princess is meant to look. Princess, how about if you don't marry Farquaad? I have to. Only my true love's kiss can break the spell. But, you're kind of an ogre. And Shrek, well, you got a lot in common. Shrek? End scene. I can't fit this chip in my mouth. Indeed, tiny moment. Shrek is Shrek is walking towards the windmill with a sunflower in his hand, talking to himself. Princess, how's it going, first of all? Good. Good for me too. I'm okay. I saw this flower and thought of you because it's pretty and, well, I don't really like it, but I thought you might like it because you are pretty. Poor Shrek. But I like you anyway. I'm in trouble. Okay, here we go. He walks up to the door and pauses outside when he hears Donkey and Fiona talking. I can't just marry whoever I want. Take a good look at me, Donkey. I mean, really, who can ever love a beast so hideous and ugly? Princess and ugly don't go together. That's why I can't stay here with Shrek. Shrek steps back in shock, understanding the conversation's meaning. My only chance to live happily ever after is to marry my true love. Don't you see, Donkey? That's just how it has to be. Shrek heaves a deep sigh. He throws the flower down and walks away. It's the only way to break the spell. Well, you gotta at least tell Shrek the truth. Donkey walks over to the door. No, you can't breathe a word. No one must ever know. What's the point of being able to talk if you gotta keep secrets? Promise you won't tell. Promise. All right. I won't tell him, but you should. Donkey steps outside and talks to himself. I just know before this is over, I'm gonna need a whole lot of serious therapy. Look at my eye twitching. Fiona opens the door and watches him walk away. She looks down and spots the sunflower left by the door. She picks it up and looks around, then heads back inside and closes the door. Donkey falls asleep by the fire outside. Alrighty. More drink. Talking out loud and food don't go well together. I have chips stuck in my throat. It's so annoying. Teeth sound. Donkey is asleep. Fiona is still awake, plucking at pellet petals from the sunflower. I tell him not. I tell him not. Fiona picks the last petal off the sunflower, smiling. I tell him, Shrek. She opens the door and steps outside. Shrek, there's something I want. Fiona looks around for Shrek, only to see Donkey sleeping. She sees the rising sun, and as the sun crests the sky, she turns back into a human. She looks up again to see Shrek stomping towards her. She hurries over to him. Shrek, Are you all right? She puts her hand on his arm, but he nudges it away and walks past her. Shh, fell asleep switch. If you have to work, then go to sleep. Okay. Perfect. Never been better. I don't. There's something I have to tell you. You don't have to tell me anything, princess. I heard enough of it last night. You heard what I said? Every word. Shrek sits down on the steps of the windmill and faces Fiona. I thought you'd understand. Oh, I understand. Like you said, who could love a hideous, ugly beast? But I thought that wouldn't matter to you. Yeah? Well, it does. Fiona looks at him in shock, tears welling in her eyes. Shrek looks past her and spots a group approaching. Right on time, princess. I've brought you a little something. Shrek gestures towards the group, and Fiona stands with her mouth wide. Farquaad arrives on horseback, appearing taller than usual, along with an escort of guards. Donkey wakes up with a yawn as the guards march by. What did I miss? What did I miss? One of the guards looms over him, and he begins to scurry away, muttering to himself. Who said that? Couldn't have been the donkey. Farquaad stops his horse in front of Fiona. Princess Fiona, as promised. Now hand it over. Very well, Ogre. The deed to your swamp cleared out, as agreed. Take it and go before I change my mind. Shrek snatches the deed out of the hands of a guard and walks away. Fiona is put off by this exchange. She reverts her attention back to the long-awaited Lord Farquaad. Forgive me, princess, for startling you, but you startled me, for I have never seen such a radiant beauty before. I am Lord Farquaad. Lord Farquaad? Oh, no, forgive me, my lord, for I was just saying a short... Farquaad snaps his fingers and is lifted off his horse by his guards. Left behind on the horse is a large set of gauntlets and a pair of leg extenders that reached down to the stirrups, which made him look so tall in the saddle and sit down in front of her, standing at the height of 4.5 feet. He is much shorter than Fiona. Her look turns from nervousness to bemusement, and she awkwardly smiles. Farewell. Oh, that is so sweet. You don't have to waste good manners on the ogre. It's not like it has feelings. No, you're right. It doesn't. Tiny boy hours. Yep. Shrek, still standing nearby with his back turned, is hurt by the comment. Donkey watches this exchange with a curious look on his face. Princess Fiona, beautiful, fair, flawless Fiona, I ask your hand in marriage. Farquaad gets down on one knee and takes Fiona's hand, pulling her down sharply. Will you be the perfect bride for the perfect groom? Fiona makes eye contact with Shrek before he turns away. Her sad look turns to bitterness. Lord Farquaad, I accept. Nothing would make... Excellent. I'll start the plans. For tomorrow, we wed. No. Shrek spins back around with a hopeful look on his face while Fiona tries to regain her composure. I mean, why wait? Let's get married today, before sunset. Shrek scowls and turns away.
Oh, anxious are we? You're right. The sooner, the better. There's so much to do.
Farquaad snaps his fingers and is lifted onto his horse by his guard. The guard offers Fiona assistance, but she looks up onto the saddle on her own. Sorry.
There's the caterer, the cake, the bed, the guest list. Captain, round up some guests.
Fiona, Farquaad, and his guards set off towards Duluk. Fiona gives Shrek one last spiteful look.
Fare thee well, ogre.
Donkey catches up to Shrek as he is walking away.
Shrek, what are you doing? You're letting her get away.
Yeah? So what?
Shrek, there's something about her you don't know. Look, I talked to her last night. She's...
Yeah, I know what you talked to her last night. You're great pals, aren't you? Now, if you two are such good friends, why don't you follow her home?
But Shrek, I want to go with you.
Hey, I told you, didn't I? You're not coming home with me. I live alone. My swamp. Me. Nobody else. Understand? Nobody. Especially useless, pathetic, annoying, talking donkeys.
But I thought...
Yeah, you know what? You thought wrong.
Shrek.
Montage of different scenes. Shrek arrives back home. The swamp is a mess, but the fairy tale creatures are gone. Fiona is being fitted for her wedding dress. Shrek throws a sunflower into the fireplace. What the fuck? Did he get a new sunflower and was like, yeet? I know, it's so sad. Farquaad proudly tries on his crown. Fiona stares at her wedding cake, pushing down a figure of Farquaad to show his actual height. She notices a suit of armor that reminds her of Shrek. Donkey stops by a river, where he finds Dragon crying. Both of them happy to see each other. Shrek and Fiona both try to eat dinner, but start crying. No. This is so sad. Shrek is sitting at the dinner table when he hears a sound outside. He goes outside to investigate and sees Donkey assembling a line of branches and small rocks.
Donkey, what are you doing? I would think of all people, you would recognize a wall when you see one.
Well, yeah, but the wall's supposed to go around the swamp, not through it.
It is around your half. See, that's your half, and this is my half.
I'm sorry, beanies.
Oh, your half. Yes, my half. I helped rescue the princess. I did half the work. I get half the booty. Now hand me that big ol' rock, the one that looks like your head.
Shrek starts pulling down the wall and picks up a large branch. Donkey butts his head against it, and the two struggle over it.
Back off. No, you back off. This is my swamp. Our swamp. Let go, donkey. You let go. Stubborn jackass.
That's where it is. The ass in a kid's movie.
Smelly ogre. Fine.
Shrek suddenly lets go of the branch, tripping Donkey over, and he walks away.
Hey, come back here. I'm not through with you yet. Well, I'm through with you.
Donkey starts following him. You know, with you it's always me, me, me. Well, guess what? Now it's my turn. So you just shut up and pay attention. Just as Shrek nears the door to his home, a donkey jumps in front of him. Shrek walks in another direction. You are mean to me. You insult me and you don't appreciate anything that I do. You're always pushing me around or pushing me away. Oh yeah? Well, if I treated you so bad, how come you came back? Because that's what friends do. They forgive each other. Oh yeah? You're right, donkey. I forgive you for stabbing me in the back. Shrek enters the outhouse and slams the door behind him. Ah, you are so wrapped up in layers, onion boy. You're afraid of your own feelings. Go away. See, there you are, doing it again, just like you did to Fiona. And all she ever did was like you, maybe even love you. Love me? She said I was ugly, a hideous creature. I heard the two of you talking. I haven't done anything, Peppermint. You're the one who came here. I may have ensnared you, but I take no emotional responsibility for that. She wasn't talking about you. She was talking about, somebody else. After a brief silence, Shrek comes up out of the outhouse. She wasn't talking about me? Well, then who is she talking about? Donkey turns his back to Shrek. No way. I ain't saying anything. You don't want to listen to me, right? Right? Donkey. You don't have to be, Bork. You don't have to be. Sometimes streams will be at times that you just can't come, and that's fine. No. Okay, look. I'm sorry, alright? Donkey turns his head back to raise his eyebrow, then looks away again. Shrek sighs. I'm sorry. I guess I am just a big, stupid, ugly ogre. Can you forgive me? You refuse. That's a you problem. Hey, what are friends for, right? Right. Friends? Friends. Shrek and Donkey shake on it. Oh, thank you, Con. So, what did Fiona say about me? What are you asking me for? Why don't you just go ask her? The wedding! We'll never be able to make it in time. Haha, never fear, for where there's a will, there's a way. And I have a way. Donkey whistles loudly, and Shrek looks up to see Dragon flying overhead. Donkey? I guess it's just my animal magnetism. Fix your damn sleep schedule. Oh, come here, you. Shrek scratches Donkey on the head. All right. Don't get all slobbery. No one likes a kiss ass. There's ass again, twice. All right, hop on and hold on tight. I haven't had a chance to install the seatbelts yet. Shrek climbs up, the chain still slung around Dragon's neck. Dragon lifts Donkey up with her hand. Or like claw, I guess. They take off, soaring through the clouds, and to Duluk. We're so close to being near at the end, guys. We're so close to completing this. The church is packed with citizens. Fiona and Farquaad are standing at the altar as the priest conducts the ceremony. Thelania stands nearby, holding a pillow on which rests the 2 wedding rings. Men with prompter cards hold up cards that say, "Revered silence." People of Duluk, we gather here today to bear witness to the union. Fiona glances nervously at the window,
noticing the sun slowly dropping towards the horizon.
Our new king. Excuse me, could we just skip ahead to the I-do's? Okay, pork.
Farquaad chuckles, then motions to the bishop to indulge Fiona.
Go on.
A large group of guards stand outside the cathedral on watch. Suddenly, Dragon lands nearby and the guards flee in terror. Dragon looks back at Donkey after him and Shrek climb off of her back.
Go ahead, have some fun. If we need you, I'll whistle. How about that?
Dragon smiles and nods and takes off towards the town streets. Farquaad, oh my god! Shrek runs for the cathedral doors, but Donkey hurries to get in his way. We'll do that at the end, okay?
Shrek, wait a minute. You want to do this right, don't you? What are you talking about? There's a line you gotta wait for. The priest is gonna say, speak now or forever hold your peace. And that's when you say, I object. Oh, I don't have time for this. Hey, wait, what are you doing? Listen to me.
Shrek pushes past him, but Donkey pins him against the door.
Look, you love this woman, don't you? Yes. You want to hold her? Yes. Please. Please her. Okay. Yes. Then you gotta try a little tenderness. The chicks love that romantic crap. Alright, cut it out. When does this guy say the line? We gotta check it out.
As the bishop talks. As the bishop talks, we see Donkey through one of the windows
as Shrek tosses him up so he can see. And so, by the power vested in me, what do you see? The whole town's in there. I now pronounce you husband and wife. They're at the altar, king and queen. Mother Fletcher, you already said it. Oh, for the love of Pete.
Shrek runs inside without catching Donkey. Hits the ground hard.
Bro, it was a bit late, but yeah.
Fiona and Farquaad are leaning in to kiss, but are interrupted when Shrek bursts through the door. They both turn to see him running down the aisle.
I object, Shrek.
Fiona initially looks happily surprised to see him, but quickly becomes upset. The bishop gasps, shuts his book, and quietly slinks off.
Oh, now what does he want?
The whole congregation gasps as they see Shrek walk ahead towards the altar. They respond positively to him and begin to do the wave.
Hi everyone, having a good time, are ya? I love Dulak. First of all, very clean. What are you doing here? Really, it's rude enough being alive when no one wants you, but showing up uninvited to a wedding. Fiona, I need to talk to you. Oh, now you want to talk. It's a little late for that, so if you'll excuse me.
She leans over to kiss Farquaad, but Shrek pulls her away by the hand.
But you can't marry him.
She frees her hand from his grip.
And why not? Because he's just marrying you so he can be king.
Crowd gasps.
Outrageous. Fiona, don't listen to him. He's not your true love. And what do you know about true love? Well, I mean...
Fiona is taken aback by this.
Oh, this precious... The ogre has fallen in love with the princess. Oh, good lord. Farquaad gestures to the man with the prompter card and holds up a card that says laugh. The whole congregation laughs. An ogre and a princess. Shrek looks back at the laughing crowd and then down at the floor, dejected. Shrek, is this true? Just as Shrek opens his mouth to speak. Who cares? It's preposterous. Fiona, my love, we're but a kiss away from our happily ever after. Now, kiss me. Farquaad holds Fiona's hand, puckers his lips, and leans towards her. She looks down at him with disgust, then averts her attention to the window. The sun is just about to set. By night one way, by day another. I wanted to show you before. Fiona backs up and gives Shrek a sheepish smile. As the sun sets, she changes into her ogre self. The crowd gasps, and one person faints. Shrek stares at Fiona in astonishment, and then grins. Well, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Fiona locks eyes with Shrek and smiles. Ugh, it's disgusting. Guards, I order you to get that out of my sight now. A large amount of guards run in and grab a hold of Shrek and Fiona. Get them both. No, Shrek. Shrek and Fiona try to grab each other's arms but are pulled away from each other. Farquaad grabs a hold of his crown and puts it on. This hocus pocus alters nothing. This marriage is binding, and that makes me king. See? No, let go of me, Shrek. No. Don't just stand there, you morons. Get out of my way. Fiona. Kill him if you have to, but get him. Drink. I did that too fast and excitedly, and it's all over my shirt. Shrek angrily fights back and knocks out a few of the guards. But they are able to subdue him through sheer numbers. Beast, I'll make you regret the day we met. I'll see you drawn and quartered. You'll beg for death to save you. No, Shrek. And as for you, my wife, Farquaad pulls out a dagger and holds it to Fiona's throat. Fiona! I'll have you locked in that tower for the rest of your days. I'm king. Shrek manages to pull his arm free and he whistles loudly. I will have order. I will have perfection. I will have... Hello, Rizu64. Welcome. Title is because that's exactly what it is. Suddenly, Dragon, with donkey atop her head, crashes through a large window behind him. Farquaad drops his weapon and looks up. Dragon swoops down and swallows him up in one gulp. The guards either run away or step back. Yup, nom nom. He got yeeted into the mouth and then got nommed on. Alright, nobody move. I got a dragon here and I'm not afraid to use it. Dragon roars, causing most of the guards to away in fear. The remaining guards let go of Shrek and Fiona, backing away. I'm a donkey on the edge. Dragon belches and Farquaad's crown flies out of her mouth and falls to the ground. Celebrity marriages never last, do they? The conversation, laughs, and cheers. Go ahead, Shrek. Fiona? Yes, Shrek. I love you. Really? Really, really. I love you too. Shrek and Fiona kiss. Thelonious takes one of the cards and writes "Aw" on the back and shows it to the congregation. Suddenly, the magic of the spell pulls Fiona away. She's lifted into the air, and she hovers while the magic works around her. Fiona's voice is heard, although she isn't moving her lips. Until you find true love's kiss, then take true love's form. Take love's true form. Or until you find true love's kiss, and then take true love's form.
Nice.
Take love's true form. Take love's true form. Suddenly, Fiona's eyes open wide and light up. The force of the spell blows against the crowd and all the windows. Hey yo, Alexu, and thank you for following Reisu64. Thank you for being number 226. I really appreciate it. The force of the spell blows against the crowd and all the windows, all except for the one with the image of Farquaad on it, which a dragon breaks with her fist. Fiona is lowered to the ground, and Shrek runs up to her. Fiona, are you alright? Fiona slowly stands up, still an ogress. Alright, that's fine, Alexu. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, well, yes, but I don't understand. I'm supposed to be beautiful. But you are beautiful. They smile at each other. I was hoping this would be a happy ending. Shrek and Fiona kiss, and the kiss fades into their wedding kiss. Shrek and Fiona are now joined in matrimony in Shrek's swamp. Among the attendees are the fairy tale creatures once banished to the swamp, as well as a few Duluk guards. Shrek and Fiona walk down the aisle to their awaiting carriage, which is made of a giant onion. Fiona tosses her bouquet, which both Cinderella and Snow White try to catch. They end up getting into a cat fight, and the dragon catches the bouquet instead. Donkey looks nervous, but Shrek and Fiona gives him a reassuring look. The gingerbread man has been mended somewhat and now has one leg and walks with a candy cane. God bless us, everyone. The guests party and dance. The guests party and dance as Donkey takes over singing the song. Shrek and Fiona ride away in their carriage. Cut to a storybook that reads, "And they lived ugly ever after." The end. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I can't breathe. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this down a little bit so that I can sing. I thought love was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. Oh, wait, I forgot the rest of the lyrics. I'm gonna lick the chip things off my fingers. And then love was out to get me. Here, I'll get the lyrics so that I can actually do it. We'll do a little Shrek song montage now. Let's go find it. Okay. I don't know the name of this song, so I'm literally looking up. I thought love was only true in fairy tales. Hopefully that gets it to come up. Oh, believer. It's believer. I'm a believer. Okay, there we go. There we go. I should know this well enough to do it, okay? I thought love was only true in fairy tales. It is, I'm a believer. Meant for someone else, but not for me. Love was out to get me. That's the way it seemed. Disappointment haunted all my dreams. Then I saw her face. Dun, 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 dun. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace, dun, 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 a doubt in my mind. I'm in love, ooh, I'm a believer, and I can leave her if I tried. I thought love was more or less a given thing. Seems the more I gave, the less I got. What's the use in trying? All you get is pain. When I needed sunshine, I got rain. Then I saw her face. Da, 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 da. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace. Da, 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 da. Doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer, and I couldn't leave her if I tried. Our love was out to get me. Now that's the way it seemed. Disappointment haunted all my dreams. Then I saw her face. Da, 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 da. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace da, 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 of doubt in my mind. I'm in love, oh, I'm a believer, and I couldn't leave her if I tried. Yes, I saw her face, now I'm a believer. No, not a trace of doubt in my mind. Said I'm a believer, yeah. And then, normal volume applaud. Yes, indeed. Now we have to do, we didn't do the first song. Oh no, what's the first song in Shrek? How could I forget this? How could I Shrek song. It's not Who Let the Dogs Out. It's not Who Let the Dogs Out. It has that All-Star. Yes. I have to do that one too. And then we'll end with Hallelujah, okay? Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the meteor men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. That's all we'll do of that. Because it's kind of repetitive. Most songs are, but then we'll do Hallelujah. We'll do it in my higher register because it goes a little too... I just looked up hallelujah and I got the Google definition for it. Oops. Meaning of hallelujah. 1. Used to express praise or joy. 2. An exclamation used in songs of praise or thanksgiving to God. 3. A general expression of gratitude or adoration. Oh, that's as an introduction. Then there's even more for it as a noun. Okay, we'll do lyrics. No, I can't whistle. I know you asked how well can you whistle, but the answer is literally no, I can't. Can't. I can do a bird call, but I'm not going to do that now because it's really late. But yeah. Now I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. That's all I'm gonna do of it because it is late. I don't want to wake up everyone because I'm singing hallelujah in the higher octave, because in the hallelujah, hallelujah, it goes too low. Like, I can try. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Yeah, exactly. I'm so happy we did this. So let's find, since we did some of the Shrek songs, I mean, if we ever read through Shrek 2, we'll do some of the Shrek 2 songs because there's some really good ones there too. Yeah, too deep for me. I'm actually a soprano. Like, I when I was in voice lessons and stuff, I was singing like Mariah Carey level high, so it's kind of crazy that I can even go that deep. My voice would be destroyed. It's my job gone. Like, there's no need to be like, hey, like, whoa. It's literally my job to take care of my voice. You know. So it's okay. It's a lot of practice. I mean, I've been voice acting for 5 years. Okay, so let's see who we want to raid. Let's raid Duck. They're playing Cult of the Lamb right now, and I love Cult of the Lamb. So let's raid them. They were also one of the first people to like notice me, so I like interacting with them when I can. The Duck. Notice me, senpai. The raid. Ready? Alrighty, guys. 3, 2, 1. Good night.